How are y'all doing? How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's staying cool out there because it's still ungodly hot. At least for me it is. So what's going on, beautiful people? Of course, this candle is too far down to where I probably can't reach it. Probably should have left it burning last night, but I wasn't going to cause a fire in case. Think about it. Can y'all hear me okay? So what's going on, beautiful people? I thought I'd come on here and show y'all a new deck I have. And chat with y'all for a little bit. And look at doing some readings too if y'all want. Once I get this Palo Santo lit. Hmm. What's everyone up to? Feels like it's been one of those weeks for everybody. I know the energy's been a little crazy. And I felt it some. I know some people are going through it. Everybody keeps talking about this Metro retrograde going on. So I feel like that could be part of it too. Everyone's going through and having all their energies jerked around. Hopefully this will stay lit this time. Now we got flame. Hopefully I don't set off my fire alarms again like I did the other night. Because they were loud. Well, hello there, beautiful Jansen. How are you? Hello, Silas. How are you? Welcome. Thank you for being here, beautiful people. How's everyone doing? My beautiful Ange. Welcome. Welcome, beautiful people. I'm happy y'all are here. What am I up to? I'm just here to go through this deck I got, this new deck, and talk with y'all, because I like connecting with people online, since I'm a deep, caring person. And I might do some readings afterwards. So I hope everyone's having a lovely, beautiful day today. It's still hot out there. If I had a pool, I'd probably be in it right now. So what's everybody else been up to today? Are y'all enjoying y'all's weekend? Hate that it's Sunday. I know most people have to go back to work tomorrow. So Heath, is that how you say your name, sweetheart? I'm not sure if that's how you say your name. If it is, then I apologize. So, my beautiful people, like I said, I'm going to flip through this deck and chat with y'all for a minute, and then I may do some readings afterwards for y'all, if y'all want a reading. I'm doing free mini readings, but if you want an extended detailed reading, I can do that with a $5 donation, and you'll get more cards. It'll be more detailed. You're recovering from my day from yesterday. Feels good to relax and recoup. Y'all hear you, sweetheart. Well, I'm glad at least you're able to relax today after yesterday. Probably should be relaxing, but I'm too crazy, I guess. Spirit told me to come on here, so. So, Ange, I know you were curious about this deck, so yes, you wanted to know. Here's the new deck I got yesterday. It's called the Intuitive Whispers Oracle by Maud Hurst. This is the box, and it's an open box, so it's not a magnetic box, which I wish it was, but I guess it's better than having the flip open box, because those I don't like. And it comes with a pretty good thick guidebook. I hadn't really browsed through it yet, but it's very detailed from what little I read from it. It's 127 pages, the guidebook is. And I know you are. I know you have your eyes on it. So, here's the back of the card. I thought that was pretty. For some reason, it like gives me that oracle feeling. I don't know why, but it does when I look at it. And well, I'm glad I did it that way. So here's the first card. It says slow down. And it has an hourglass in it. I thought that one was pretty. I mean, the cards in here, when I looked through them this morning, they were pretty. And they got a lot of color in them too. Some of the backgrounds kind of look the same, but I do like them. So here's the second one. Unraveling, with that beautiful flower in it. In the center of that circle. With all the greenery underneath it. Kind of reminds me of being on like a cliff or an edge for some reason. But I love the circle around it. I guess that's why I feel like it. The backs of it look more like an oracle to me. So, and then this one is the power of silence. This is beautiful. A woman walking on the bridge in silence. It gives me that feeling, like meditation feeling, looking at it. So I think that's beautiful. And I love this one. Feel, don't think. This is a powerful card. With that beautiful line in it. And then of course they got the brain in the background. In that circle. Yeah, it does. That other card. The Power of Silence, the Journey card. I know what you're talking about, Ange. Yeah. So, with the heart in the center. That's what I love. I mean, when I look at this card, it reminds me of like a lion looking up at the heart and not really the brain. So, and it has even his chest with the ball of light right there. I love that. So I bet that has a powerful message in it. And this one is ground from the root. I love that. And like her dress is like the tree, part of the root to the tree. That's one of those, yeah, there you go. There's your card, Ange. Ground from the root. And then like the sun in the background or the moon. So I think that's beautiful. Hi, beautiful Fatima. Welcome, sweetheart. Hi, beautiful Hope. Welcome, beautiful. I'm happy y'all are here. I'm showing this new deck I got, and then I might do mini readings afterwards. So, for y'all that just came in, this is the deck. It's called Intuitive Whispers Oracle. It's not out yet, but I know you can order it. I just happen to get it early because I'm part of that Hay House. I have that Hay House subscription where I get like 3 pre-release decks before it's released to the public. And the box comes like every 3 months. For a one-time fee every 3 months. They charge you every 3 months. And it's a pretty damn good price considering what some of these decks can cost. So ground from your root. And then the next one is tap into your sacral power. And I love this one too. This is a powerful card. I think it's beautiful. With all them cheetahs. I feel it's like one of those cards that's saying roar from within. And that's what I think of. And I like the little sunflower, I guess you can call it sunflower. Like the light coming out. Hi, beautiful Hershey. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for being here. I'm showing this new deck I just got in yesterday. It's called the Intuitive Whispers Oracle, in case you're wondering. So I love this card. I think that's a powerful card. And the next one is the Wisdom of Solar Plexus. I love that. Showing them meditating. Yeah, I saw that beautiful Hershey. And that's at what time, sweetheart? Is it 7 or 6? I love this card. Okay, so 7 o'clock my time. That's what I thought. Because I was probably stopped in. Yeah, well, there's some purples in here too. Listen from the heart. I love this. These cards are powerful. You can tell this is a deep deck just by the pictures alone, without even looking through the guidebook. Listen to your heart. Makes me think of that Roxette song. Isn't that who sings that? Next one is throat release. So there's your throat chakra and the light coming out of her throat. Reminds me when I hold this card, makes me feel like making sure you're speaking your truth. But I feel like I wish they would have like highlighted it to where it's not just, you know, her throat, but like I wish they would have done something, you know, with light coming down to like listen to divine and speak your truth. That's what I feel from this. So that's a beautiful card too. Hey, beautiful. I'm addicted to my decks, and I gotta tell you, I got more oracle decks than I do tarot decks. I love my oracle decks. I get more. I feel more in tune with my oracle decks than I do my tarot decks, and I don't know why that is. Once I get, you know, grounded and bond with them. Message from the third eye. Wow, look at that. Just staring into the eye. Yeah, hope. I understand that because I have a couple tarot decks that I love, and I love the images, but I haven't connected to them yet, and I'm not sure why. I love the images, but I just haven't been able to connect with them yet. Maybe I got to spend more time with them or put them underneath my pillow. Yeah, this is deep. Hershey, I think this is going to be a deep deck. Because I got some deep decks. Ask Ange. Like, when I've read from them, it's like, wow. Crown activation. Look at that. All them flowers. Activate your crown. I think I like this representation better than just having a face on there and, I guess, opening up your head, you know, for your crown chakra. Yeah, it is a gorgeous card. I love all them flowers on it, too. Like I said, I like the colors in it. I like the background colors in it, but some of them start looking the same. And so it's like you really got to focus on the image and the circle and not the background. Yeah, we were last night, for real. And I like this one. This reminds me of Beauty and the Beast, and I don't know why. When I first looked at it, that's what I thought of, but you're more powerful than you know. Look at that. That waterfall in the mirror. Her looking into that mirror. It reminds me of like that water, you know, how it's supposed to be cleansing, but like I feel like it could be, you know, so much energizing, and you grow your power, you know, in the water. Because I don't know about anybody else, but I know for me, when I take a shower, I get some downloads. It's crazy. Like I won't even like I don't try and tune in. The downloads just come through. Yeah, the mirror to another place. Yeah. I think you could probably read this card in so many ways. I mean, I know the guidebook has its own meaning, but I feel like it can be read more than one way. I mean, knowing I try and read intuitively anyways. Yeah. that too, Ange. So that's beautiful. And then next one says become your own priority. Look at that pillar, those pillars. Like walk the path. And look at the lion right there too. Yes, beautiful Hershey, I agree with you, sweetheart. And yes, Hope, showers are spiritually cleansing. They are for me too. But some people don't like it when when you don't go by the book. It's like, well, I guess I'm not your kind of reader then because I read intuitively mostly. But this is a powerful card. And I love they have that lion in there. Ooh, and I saw this one. Oh my goodness. This is a powerful card. Feel into emotions. Look at that lion, like trying to eat everything. Yeah, I hope. I understand that. Well, like for me right now, because I got so many new decks, Hope, it makes no sense. Okay. And I'm still trying to like tap into them, read into their energy more as time goes on. So once I read into that energy and I get tapped in, I won't even pull out the book unless for some reason my spirit guides say to go to the book. Oh, okay, beautiful Miss Moonlight. Thank you, sweetheart. Now look at it, honey. Thank you. But yeah, this is a powerful card. It's like just saying roar. Speak your emotions. Speak your heart. That too. That too, Ange. You feel them and then speak them is what I get. So, I love that card. And the next one says, stop pushing and striving. I love this because it has like has a couple in there walking through the path. At least they're walking side by side and striving to get through the other side instead of one of them pushing the other. They're walking side by side together, striving to get to the next chapter, or in this case, the other side of the path. It's called Intuitive Whispers Oracle. It's this one, sweetheart. It's not able, you can't buy it yet. You can order it, but you can't buy it yet because it's not released yet. And the only reason why I have this is because I'm part of that Hay House subscription where I get 3 pre-release decks every 3 months. And this is one of the decks that was in the box. So, but I think it's coming out next month, right, Ange? I love this card too. And this one says, release old patterns. And I love how it has like a maze in it with the birds. Like the birds are the ones, signifying release, fly free. And then like the maze is like running away from the same patterns because I guess the maze is supposed to represent the same pattern. So this is beautiful too. I like it. And it has the crescent moon in it. Even though that looks like a sun to me, but I guess it's supposed to represent a moon. But maybe it can even be both. I guess it all depends on how you look at it, read it. I can see myself reading it either way. And the next one is clear limiting beliefs. I love that bird. I feel like that bird is supposed to signify and represent freedom, rising above, looking to the heavens, instead of sticking to your old traditional beliefs. Yes, Moonlight, it is beautiful. I think some of these cards are bright. I haven't gotten to the ones that are bright, but yeah, it's a nice softer palette. So it's beautiful. And then this is emotions or energy in motion. So it has a bird with a snake in it. Heather ain't gonna like this card because of the snake. She don't like snakes. But I feel like the snake is supposed to represent your emotions. Maybe this card could be read like the snake's the negative emotions. Like you think it was poisonous snake. And the bird is the positive emotions. So them working side by side is how I read this card. Yes, beautiful moonlight. I love that. That's one of the things I love about oracle cards. Yeah, it kind of does, Ange. I guess you can see the snake that way. But yeah, beautiful moonlight. I love that the oracle decks normally have a message on them. And then you can read into the card intuitively to what that exact emotion or that what your intuition is saying. Or go to the guidebook, because some people would rather have the guidebook meaning, but I try not to read from the guidebook unless it's a new deck I'm getting to know until I'm well bonded with it. Move your body to move your emotion. Now I love this. It's like the woman's dancing and moving her emotions around. I feel like that's her like moving to release that whatever negative energy she's holding or emotions. Yeah. Yeah, beautiful moonlight. I don't like reading the guidebooks either. Like I said, only if I don't know the deck yet. It's a new deck that I'm still getting to know. But once I know it, then I stick to what my intuition tells me. And I leave the guidebook out. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's right, Ange. Keep your body moving so your emotions will overflow or go into the ground. So I just think that's beautiful. And you're going to like this next one, Ange. When I saw this, I thought of you. And I was going to take a picture and send it to you, but I was like, no, I'll surprise you. So, gratitude for the past. I love that. And look, it has like a labyrinth in it too. And an owl watching over it. So, and it was kind of weird because I looked at this card last night and I remember saying that to someone about having gratitude for their past. Yeah. Because even though, we go through those hardships, but we got to be thankful for them too, because they make us grow and teach us so many things to become better people and allow our soul to grow more. So I love this. And look at that owl. It's just like intent. Like he's intently staring right at you. Like he's staring into your soul. And then the next one is spacious mind and soul. I thought this one was pretty too. Like walking on water. That's what I feel. Hello, beautiful Courtney. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for coming. I'm happy to see you. So yeah, spacious mind and soul. I feel like that's saying like make space in your mind for your soul to open up and grow to receive. Yeah, there's our beautiful photographer. Oh, and here you go. This is beautiful too. Your mind, your body, your soul. And I think this is powerful. Look at it like your mind, your body, and your soul coming together, working as one. I got your donation, beautiful Courtney. Thank you, sweetheart. I'll do your readings after I finish going through this deck. If you can wait, honey, I'd appreciate it. Appreciate you. And look at that waterfall. Look at the light coming from that waterfall. No, I love hearing that. Relaxing with your baby. So I like the power in this card. And it reminds me of just like how her body and like her mind, but like the divine coming in and connecting to her. That's what I love about this card. And I appreciate you, beautiful Courtney. So, and the next one is your body is like a book. And I think this is more like it's saying to me, your body is full of knowledge, like your whole history is within you. And it's up to you to discern how you use, the knowledge you've obtained in all your lessons and your spirituality coming out. It reminds me of like someone who reads auras or someone who reads energy. That's what it reminds me of. So I think that's beautiful. And I love the butterflies in there with the bird watching over. And it has another snake in there too. And the next one is Inspiration Hunt. Look at those waterfalls too. Wow. Inspiration Hunt. Be inspired. Go out there and discover. Discover beautiful nature. Goddess Gaia. Speaking of Goddess Gaia, hi, beautiful Nancy. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for being here. Yeah, this deck is gorgeous. I just got mine yesterday, so I know you got yours, Nancy, didn't you? Because I know you got that membership too. intuitive journaling. Look at that. It's like going deep to your roots and writing it out, your expressions, your feelings, your emotions, your dreams and your desires. I love that. Ooh, and you're gonna like this one too, Ange, coming up. Trust yourself. And I love the representation of this with the owl and all the hearts circling it, which means trust your heart, trust your soul, trust your intuition and your wisdom. And the eye above it, like that evil eye. I don't know if you would call that an evil eye, though. I think that's just an eye looking in. So, love that. Let go of control. Look at that. That beautiful bird. And the bird cage. Like the bird being released. Instead of trying to control someone, allow them to go free. That's what this card reminds me of. And the next one is gift yourself. Was a big treasure chest and a light shining above. And we all got to gift ourselves and be good to ourselves. We all have to do self-care. I know some people may call it selfish, but no, it's not selfish. It's loving ourselves. Now, can some people take it to an extreme? Yeah, of course they can, but yeah. So, gift yourself in order to gift the world. That's what I get from this card. The precious present moment. This is beautiful too. Enjoying the moment. Simplicity is what I get. Just being in nature. Feel like being on top of the mountain. Like you conquered the mountain by climbing it. Now you're just sitting on top of the mountain enjoying the view. That's what I get from this. I think it's just beautiful. I love the artwork in this. You are brilliant. Look at that. You are brilliant. That beautiful peacock with all the beautiful feathers. And that's right. Y'all are brilliant. Oh, I love this next card. Be a beautiful peacock. Spread your wings. Show the world exactly who you are. That's what I get from that. This is what I've been saying a lot lately. What is meant for you will find you. Hi, beautiful Heather. How are you, sweetheart? What is meant for you will find you. That's what I always do say, pretty much. What is meant for you will not pass you by. And then I always say, the people who are meant to be in your life will find you. And the ones who aren't, the divine will remove them from your life. So, and the Ferris wheel, or no, that's a clock. At first I thought it was a Ferris wheel. Oh, thank you for stopping in. Beautiful Heather, I appreciate you. Appreciate you, beautiful lady. And that time, that clock, I think we pay too much attention to that clock sometimes instead of enjoying the moment. But I guess it's almost like saying what's meant for you. It's like it's going to come at the right timing when it's meant to, not when you may want it or hope or expect it to, but when the divine and the universe feels you're ready or you're supposed to receive it. That's what I get from this card. What, this one, Beautiful Moonlight? Or the Peacock one? Fill up your cup. Yeah, it's one of my favorites, definitely. Fill up your cup. Yes. This is almost like the other card I was saying about loving yourself, gifting yourself. It's like the same thing. Fill up your cup. Give yourself that love so once your cup is full, you can help spread and pour your cup into someone else. That's what I love about this. The cup and the waterfall. Of course, this also reminds me of the Ace of Cups. That's what I think of when I looked at it. And the next one, and I like this one too. Your soul knows. And that's right, your soul knows. This is a lovely deck. It's on my list. Hey, Nancy made me do it. I get a feeling you're going to add me to that list too, Heather. I love them wings in there in the path. But I love the fact of what it says. Your soul knows. It's like it's your soul, like your when you made your contracts before you came into the world, and then your intuition when the divine talks to you. I know, right? Gonna have to. I know there's a lot of tags I could put there with both their names. Your soul knows. The magic of nothingness. I love this. I love the colors. I mean, it has my favorite color, but yeah. The magic of nothingness. This is like, you're something, but you're more than just your body, I feel. I love that. And I love the sun in it with the clouds. The magic of the divine. That's what I feel from this. Like the angels talking to you and your loved ones. That it's more beautiful. And it's more than nothingness, as it says. The next one is explore fullness. With the waterfalls and the bird flying above. Explore fullness. I heard that, Heather. Explore fullness. I feel like this is like saying explore your whole being. Explore life. Make your life what you want it to be. Explore every avenue, every neck and crevice. That's what I feel from this. Beautiful with that waterfall. And I love this one too. Whoops. One next step. Look at that castle with the sun and the water. And the pathway with like the rocks. Walk into the castle. I think this one's beautiful. It's like, yeah, I wish I could walk to that castle. I feel like everything we do when we don't feel like we got enough to keep going, it's like the divine saying, it's just one more step. Just make one more step, and you're one step closer than you were before. So I love this. Yes, it is. Fatima, I love this deck. Look at this one too. Let this be your sign. This reminds me of my spirit orbs I see. That's exactly what I think of when I see these. It reminds me of all my spirit orbs. Because I'll see them in white, but I also see them in gold, blue, purple, you name it. Hi, handsome Thomas. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for being here. I'm just showing a new deck. Yes, the colors are beautiful. So this is your path. Let this be your sign to keep going up, keep reaching, keep exploring. Keep adventuring on. That's what I get. And this one is community calls. Look at all them birds working together. Even though there might be the different breed or the same one from but maybe a different family, they still call out to each other for help and to work together. I love that. And the mountains and the sky in it. And the water. And the next one is vulnerability is power. I love this one. And it looks like, I don't know, I guess it could be a swan, but maybe it's a crane. Because it has like a longer beak. That's what I think it is. Tell me. Here, I'll put it up closer. Can you see that? Does that look like a beak of a swan or a crane? Yeah, that's what I thought. It was too big for a swan. Vulnerability is power. Look at the lioness with her cub on top of a mountain. That cub just looking down, looking around. You're welcome, Heather. Beautiful card. Yeah, it's a favorite topic of mine too. Because I do think vulnerability is pure power. It's something we should share more, be more open to. Allow for more connection. Split your focus. I love this. Here you go, Courtney. I thought of you when I saw this. Split your focus. Person holding a camera. Feel like it's looking through a camera, but also looking without a camera. Love that. No. And this one is move through your fear and being on top of a mountain. Look at that. Being on the edge of a cliff. Conquering your fear of heights. That's what I feel. I don't even know who Brene Brown is. Guess I'll have to look her up. But conquer your fear. Move and conquer your fear. I love that. Reach for the stars. And I love this card too. It's time to shine. It's time to shine. Let the world see you and know you. Show your true power and potential and your knowledge. Yeah, that tiger even looking at itself. I love the mirroring of the tiger. Okay, beautiful. I'll look her up. Y'all are recommending her highly. I'll look her up. I'm curious. Time to shine. Let the world see you. I almost want to say like, lights, camera, action. So I love that tiger in there though. I love cats too. I'm a fan of big cats and domestic cats too, but let your ship set sail. Now I love this card too. It reminds me of just you almost like getting in a boat and just going out and discovering. Like you don't have a destination in mind. It's just wherever the boat takes you. And keep moving forward. That's what I get from it. With the ship being out in the ocean. And then the last one is trust the call. Look at this. Trust the call. I feel like this is like trusting when the divine's speaking to you. Speaking to you about what your purpose is. Trusting where the divine's directing you to. But even trust the call of the divine speaking to you directly. That's what I get from this card though. And it's beautiful. With all those purples. That's what I love. But y'all know me, I love purple too. Purple's my favorite color. So that's the deck. Yeah, I can see that, Heather. I mean, I don't know much about Lenormand. I have that deck, as you know, but yeah, you're welcome. I agree, Courtney, too. Braving everything. I think this deck would go good with anything. Like, I feel like this is a deep deck. Kind of like the few others I have here. Going about it with bravery and courage. That's what I feel. Well, hey there, Kiwi. How are you, beautiful? Hey, sweetheart, I don't blame you. I mean, I wouldn't have blamed anybody for falling asleep on me. I know I can get boring. Yeah, Heather, it would be. I'm glad to see you, honey. I was just showing a new deck I got. So I opened it this morning. And because it's not released yet, it's pre-released. And so it'll be available next month, but it's not available to the public right now. And the only reason why I have it is because I'm part of that Hay House book club, where I get 3 new decks every 3 months, and the 3 new decks are shipped out at the same time. So, and it's at a great price to me, because y'all know how expensive decks can be. Oh my gosh. Some of them are outrageously expensive. The name of the deck here, I'll show you, beautiful. Here's the box. Intuitive Whispers Oracle. It's not a magnetic box, but it's one of the better boxes. How some of the decks come in. See how it opens this way. So it's like this. I can get my camera in there. So that's what I like. I like the magnetic boxes, but if it's not magnetic, I prefer these than the regular flip top open boxes. Yes. Here, I'll pull out that, because that one's in here, obviously. Where'd it go? Let's see. Oh, is that it? Yep. Here's the card that's on the cover of that box. So, ground from the root. That's what I love. Beautiful Nancy, you know me. I love any angel deck. But, you want to hear something funny? I haven't opened it yet. I'm going to open it next. I just haven't opened it yet. I just opened this one because I knew people would want to see it, and I knew Ange was curious about it, so I decided to go ahead and open this one first. So I guess I'll use it today to do readings with. I'm just going to need the guidebook, obviously. I'm going to shuffle it a little bit. You're welcome, beautiful Ange. What moon deck are y'all talking about? What decks are y'all talking about? And Heather, what moon deck? It's like a surprise little gift, Kiwi. What the subscription? It is for me. I know I get excited when it comes. Because I know it's decks that I definitely don't have, and nobody else has them yet, except for the ones who have the subscription. So I always get excited when I get mine. Because there's one deck that I got last time that I love. Well, there's two of them actually, out of the three. Nothing wrong with that, Kiwi. I'm working on creating my own deck right now, sweetheart. Oh, I got you, beautiful Miss Moonlight. Yes, it is. Beautiful Ange. I know some people like tarot better than oracle, and others like oracle better than tarot, and some like them both, so I like both. I love both tarot and oracle. I just noticed I tend to connect more to oracle, because oracle just gives me more information than a tarot card does. Yeah, beautiful Heather. Hi, handsome Jeff. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. Yes, beautiful. And Kiwi, I understand that too, because I like using both, and I use them both equally, but like Ange said, I kind of do the same thing. I use tarot and the oracle in like a layered fashion. I just haven't been using charms. I do have some charms, but we usually shuffle, get cards from 2 tarot decks, and use the oracle cards to get more clarity. Yeah, that's the way of doing it. See, the way I used to do it is I would go through and I would grab an oracle card first to kind of get the theme of it, and then go through and pull the tarot. But more times I would just pull the tarot and then get the oracle for extra messages or to add more clarity to the tarot cards. It just depends on what I'm being guided to do. Yeah, Courtney, I have my pendulum too. I use it every once in a while. I got a few of them. I got this one, I got an amethyst one, and I think the other one is rose quartz, I believe. Where do I have it at, actually? Let me tell you. Yeah. Do that, man. You ruined my feather. Have to get some more. So here's that one I use. Then I have this rose quartz one. And then the amethyst one. But I rarely use them. Some people like, you know, yes and no questions. Okay, well, it's good for that. Or, you know, I could pull cards for it. And sometimes it's clear, sometimes it's not. So that's when I have to pull out that pendulum. Hi, beautiful Judith. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome, beautiful lady. Thank you for being here. Playing cards for yes and no readings. Beautiful moonlight. I haven't even been able, like, I don't know how to read playing cards. I know that's part of the Lenormand system, but I haven't gotten that far with it yet. Because some decks, some of the tarot decks have like the yes and no on the card itself. Like, I'll show you, like this one. Moonlight. This is the Clarity Tarot. And you can see it has in the corner, it has the Y. And then there's a no right there, the N. So I'll use these sometimes for that too, for the yes and no questions if people just want a yes or no. Hi, beautiful Sue Toffee. Alright, let's shuffle this real quick. Get this nice and shuffled. Oh, did you? Kiwi. Well, that's cool. And I want to start doing that too, Nancy. I want to do what you're talking about. I just got to read up about it. Hi, beautiful Rooted Willow Readings. How are you, beautiful? Thank you for being here. Wow, Kiwi. That's amazing. Thank you for being here, beautiful people. Bought a new pack, blessed it, and bam, I started reading. Wow, that's amazing, Kiwi. Thank you, beautiful Rooted Willow Readings. It's always great to see you, honey. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I know, Jeff. I know that last reading messed you up, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what that person was doing. Yes, beautiful Judith. I did get some sleep, honey. Thank you for asking. Well, beautiful Moonlight, guess what? I got a pocket one that was in that box. It was this one. And it's crazy because I wanted this deck and I almost got it. But I'm glad I didn't because I got the pocket edition instead. So, but I might still get the bigger version just to have it. So, yep, I got that one. Beautiful lady, I'm going to be on, I don't know. It is already 10 after 6. I don't plan on being here all night if that's what you're asking me. Yes, and I've heard a lot of people talk about it, but I've never heard of it until recently, which surprises me. So I'm definitely going to open it up and see what comes up with it. Well, hello, Samara. Okay, Kiwi. Beautiful lady. Thank you for stopping in. I don't know, beautiful. I'm going to wait and see how it goes. It depends on if people want readings or not and how long that goes on and, you know, the donations and all that. Yes, beautiful Miss Moonlight, they do. I do love the pocket editions they make. Okay, beautiful Samara. Beautiful lady, I need you to read the description box, sweetheart. Okay, beautiful Kiwi. I'll see you later, beautiful lady. Thank you for stopping in. Love and light and positivity to you too, honey. Thank you, ladies. All right, beautiful Samara. I'll say this. My beautiful moderators already said it, but I'll say it. I don't read third party. And what you're asking is a third party question. So, thank you, Ange. It's like she didn't even hear anything I had to say. Or she didn't read the title and didn't go into the description box. Let's see, where's the paper? Samara, sweetheart, I need you to read something, and I already answered your question. So I want you to listen clearly. I do not read third party. Your question is a third party question. Okay? I cannot go into anyone else's energy that I do not have their permission to do. Because they're not here. They're not asking me. You are. No, thank you, beautiful Nancy. Okay, move this stuff out of the way. You know what I don't understand? That question, and I know y'all know what I'm talking about. People ask that question all the time, like, what is he thinking about me? Does he like me? Does he love me? Or she even? Why isn't he calling me? Is he cheating on me? It's like, sweetheart, if you're asking that question, you got bigger problems than what I can help you with. And what my tarot deck can help you with. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. Like, can you not go and ask them yourself? Like, be honest. Have a conversation. Instead of seeking that outside help or opinions from others. Beautiful Miss Moonlight, no, sweetheart. I don't have a wish list yet. And I know someone asked me about that the other day. I got to put one together, though. And I'm going to. I know I need to. I just haven't yet. But I will soon, beautiful lady. Exactly, beautiful Courtney. I don't understand some of these people. It's like, It's like, why are you afraid to talk to them? Why are you afraid to ask them? It's like, if you're supposed to be having a relationship with them, well, you should be asking them, you know, you should be able to conversate and ask them, have that conversation. So, and if you're scared to ask them, I mean, you got problems then. That relationship isn't going to last just based off of that. I'm not trying to judge people, I just don't understand it. Oh, I got you, beautiful lady. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't work for you, honey. Exactly, Nancy. Exactly, beautiful Nancy. If you're really wondering, is he thinking about me? Does he like me? Then no, he probably doesn't. Because what I have learned over the years is when a guy is into you, when they really like you or in love with you, I mean, they will show you. They're not going to hide their feelings. They can't. It just shows. Whether it's them, you know, verbally saying it or them going through and it's in their actions. But you're going to know that they are thinking about you and they like you like that. But, I mean, unless she just met this guy a week ago, then okay, I can understand. But I'm just saying. It's like if you're already worried about, you know, if he's thinking about you and all that or he's not calling you, then yeah, that relationship's not going anywhere then. Unless they have a good excuse for not calling. Oh, thank you, Ange, for doing that. Yeah, I don't know. Beautiful Moonlight. I know someone else said they couldn't do something on one of them. Because I got 3 links on there. And I did that so people who don't have PayPal, they might have Cash App. Or if they don't have Cash App, that's the other way they can do it. So I give them the decision, but I gave 3 options of how they can do it. Yeah, that too, Courtney. It's like, ask them out. I mean, see what they say. If they say no, then, hey, there's your answer. They're not thinking about you. Oh, my goodness. I don't know. God forgive me. I'm just saying. Because, like, for me, I mean, when I was wondering if someone liked me and all that, I mean, I just flat out asked them, you know, do you like me? Beautiful Moonlight, it's alright, honey. I got PayPal, that's another way. That too, Thomas. You're right. If you don't love yourself, you can't love anyone else. And yeah, you shouldn't be getting involved in any kind of relationship like that. So I agree. But it's like if you're already worried about if they like you, are they sleeping around, are they cheating on you? I mean, that in itself is your answer. Unless you're just one of those very insecure, jealous people that's going to always think and feel that. Unless their attention and time is all with you. Like one of those possessive type of people, I think. That's what I get from that. But that's me. But I also know there was a couple of guys that wouldn't really say how they felt about me at first. And I'd have to come out and ask them, like, I remember I did that one time with somebody. Because I already knew he fell for me. And I felt it. And I could see it in his eyes, the way he looked at me and his actions. The way he treated me, I already knew he had fallen in love with me, but he hadn't told me that yet. And so I went ahead and asked. I said, in fact, I said it this way. I didn't say it like in a question. I just said it as like a comment. I said, I know you're in love with me, aren't you? I said, because I can see it in your eyes and the way you are with me. And he sat there and he's like, yes, yes, I am. There you go. Yeah, you're a year late, buddy. That's exactly it. Miss Moonlight, because I had that same crap happen too. Okay, beautiful Courtney. My question, what do the next 2 weeks look like for me? Okay. All right, honey. All right. Exactly, Ange. And I'm a deep reader too, but I'm a deep person. So it's like what you see is what you get. I don't try and be someone I'm not. And I know how deep I can go. Oh my goodness, I can go deep. All right, spirits, what deck? Talk to me here. This one. All right. You see this way. What do the next 2 weeks look like for Courtney? Yeah, that's right, beautiful Courtney. That's right. Okay, beautiful Hope. Let me write your question down, honey. You know what, Hope? I got a deck that I think might help. Let's see, what is it? This one. Yep. Pull this one out. Something told me I was going to use this deck today too. That's wild. So, okay. Okay, honey. Hope I can do that for you, sweetheart. So, oh, I love that, Judith. I love that. Apocalypse reads. Jeff, you are something else, sweetheart. One to read about the end of the world. I don't have any cards like that that can help with those kind of reads back. Jeff, I'd love to read with you, sweetheart. I don't have any cards like that, though, for that kind of read. I guess you would probably have to explain to me exactly what the apocalypse read is supposed to be about. Because when I hear apocalyptic, I think of, like, the end of the world. Like those doom preppers type. That's what I think of. So, alright. Hope the next 2 weeks for you, sweetheart. The next 2 weeks for Hope. What do the next 2 weeks look like for Courtney? What's the next 2 weeks look like for Courtney? Right, Courtney. I know that song too. I know I heard it not that long ago on the radio. That's kind of funny. Next 2 weeks for Courtney's spirit. Okay. Oh, of course, I'm about to move this. Oh, I just have to close it for right now. I need some room. I just need some room. You got 2 major arcana. Beautiful Courtney. Now where to put that at? Use this deck. Use this deck. And also this one. Yeah. That's what I'm being told to do. Let's see. Oops. That's a lot of math. You're really trying to figure that one out. Oops, Thomas, you got accidentally timed out, sweetheart. Jeff put you in the naughty corner. Ooh. That's a strong card there. Yeah, well, it's happened to me once, too. Heather did it to me one night, Courtney. I was like, well, I guess I was being a bad girl. Well, it's powerful. And that goes with that. I can't make this shit up. Alright, beautiful Courtney. First card I pulled for you is the Ace of Spring. I feel like this is time for you to really be fearless and chase after your dreams and the career opportunities coming towards you that you want. I feel like Spirit saying that like, I know you asked about a promotion, and I feel like that this card, even just by itself, is telling me you're going to get the promotion. So I think you need to, like, if you're not doing already, I think you need to start preparing for that promotion to come in. But along with this, also feel like you got to pursue, still be dialed into your photography side too. Hi, beautiful Carolyn. How are you, sweetheart? Because I woke up, I heard my husband moving around. I woke up, so I got 6 hours sleep, so I'm good for right now. So, Courtney, I feel like you got to chase after your dreams. Like, I know you want to grow your photography and you're figuring out how to do it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Beautiful Courtney. That's what I run on both. And I run on y'all's energy too. That helps me. So chase after that dream. Like I said yesterday, look at going through and looking at ways you can grow your photography to get more attention. You know, spread the word like you're doing here. Go talk to other people. You know, like like I said yesterday, I feel like you need to go talk to like a business owner that would display your art, your photography in their business. And even like I said yesterday too, when we were talking, I got the Hermit card, but this card says to go find a mentor. And you may want to take a little break from society and go within, to open the door to your spirituality a little more. I feel like you're going to grow more if you take a little time out, a little break, like we had talked about yesterday, taking a vacation of some kind. Maybe that's just going, out one night, going to, you know, taking a road trip, not going far if you can do it. It may be even something to do by yourself, sweetheart, to get grounded and to really map out what it is you want to do, how you want to pursue both. I feel like you're going to get that promotion. I feel like that answer is going to come in the fall, but I feel like this too involves your photography. So, and your spirituality, because there's spirituality's in here too, beautiful lady. And the next one I got for you is Nine of Summer. And this is talking about, this is a magical time where you pursuing your dreams and your goals, that they're coming true for you if you just keep doing the work and going forward and pursuing all the avenues you can pursue to bring your photography to the surface more. Like I said, bringing more attention. I feel like there's a mentor coming that's going to help you. I feel like that even with your career, there's going to be someone else even there possibly that's going to help you. Like, not just a person that's going to hire you for that job specifically. I feel like someone else is going to come in the picture. Maybe another person you may already know that works at your business that's got, a lot more knowledge than, possibly you, or, can help you in a certain area that's going to make you grow and advance more in the way that the company needs you to. So that's what I get from this card. It's telling me a little bit of both of that. And then the next card I get is the World. And this is just confirming this is success for you. Because, the world is like a completion of a chapter. That full circle came around. So this is talking about you walking into your success and having the freedom to pursue and go to the next chapter, to pursue your next goal, your next dream, what those things are that you want. Like closing out this cycle and moving on to the next is what I get from this. And I love that you see this fairy or butterfly. I mean, I'll call her a fairy. She has her wings spread out, like ready just to fly and go explore. And I feel like even this kind of, I don't know why, I don't know if this looks like um what do they call those handles, those bars you use when you go snow skiing, but that's what it kind of reminds me of for some reason. So I feel like even for you, that's like going to a mountain and flying away, flying free, going skiing. Maybe you ski, but for some reason I'm getting skiing in this. So this is just telling me that you have great success coming, and which that success, closing out that cycle, is going to give you the opportunity to focus on the new chapter, the new cycle, and you're going to be successful in that. And then the last tarot card I pulled for you, beautiful, is the Three of Summer, and this confirms like the World card. This is about celebrations. This is like celebrating, whether this can be like a wedding, an engagement, a new baby, anything like that. Or it can just be getting together with your family, just having a family barbecue, or maybe someone's birthday even. But I feel like this is going to be you celebrating, making the next move that's right for you when it comes to your career and business, and then also your photography. But this can also be personal too. So I don't know if you got any plans coming up in the next couple weeks to go out and celebrate something that has nothing to do with work or your photography. But this is what this card's saying, that you're going to be celebrating something here really soon, sweetheart. And then the two oracle cards I pulled for you is going into more of like your spirituality side, which I like that these cards came out too. Okay, so we're getting close to your birthday. Wow. So you're a Virgo. Beautiful Virgo. Oh, why did I do that? Well, maybe it's your own birthday, sweetheart. Maybe someone else is going to take you out. It's going to happen sooner. I mean, we're on the 25th, so we still got a few days left in this month. But yeah, you're going to be celebrating your birthday then, beautiful. That's going to be a big celebration. All right. The first card I pulled for you is the Hidden Knowledge from my Priestess deck. And it says Akashic Records, Silent Understanding. Look at that card. Look at that woman under the moon with the big cat covering her. I love this card. And I'll read you what the guidebook says, and then I'll tell you what I'm picking up from it. The priestess of the Lynx gazes at the world with silent understanding. Supernatural eyesight is attributed to the Lynx, giving it the ability to see what is secret or hidden. Its tufted ears symbolize clairaudience, the ability to hear what isn't being said. This represents your power at this time. If you sit in silence, a deeper understanding will reveal itself. You will see what people are hiding from you, from others, and even from themselves. You will also be able to hear and comprehend their secrets. In fact, you may find that people share with you their hidden truths and troubles. For this reason, this card could also indicate a new career direction. Due to your deeper understanding and the willingness of others to open up to you, a profession like psychology, social work, or life coaching may be ideal. The Lynx is also associated with revelation, mysticism, and wisdom from the unseen world. This means that you have unlimited access to the Akashic records, the universal source of all information, including every detail of every life that each soul entity has ever lived. In addition to seeing your past lives and future potentials, you have the ability to understand the influence of your present, where all your thoughts, words, and actions become the causes of future effects. You are now able to bring a higher consciousness to your daily life and to receive all the diverse wisdom and inspiration that the Akashic records offer. So spend some time in silent reflection. Relax and receive the information that is hidden from others. Trust your intuitive understanding, for the power of the links brings clarity and profound connections to the secret energy all around you. Wow, that's a powerful card. So, and this kind of goes with this whole reading, beautiful. And even what I said to you yesterday. Hi, beautiful spirit. So I feel like this card is telling you to, like, the whole reflection, like, you know, the hermit, you know, and the other cards that I have pulled for you yesterday. Like I was saying, you know, go, like, a staycation or go away somewhere for like a day or two and get grounded. Spend time with Mother Nature. Oh, yeah, Ange, I just saw that. Yes, beautiful Carolyn, I did see that, sweetheart. Thank you. I'm sorry. This is for you to go spend time in Mother Nature. Ground yourself and open your crown chakra to what the divine is trying to share with you. That I feel you are tuned in. That I feel like you haven't really maybe have strengthened that ability, or you may doubt it, but this card and what I'm picking up intuitively tells me that you're more tuned in than you give yourself credit for, and it's time for you to be more open and willing to accept those answers. Don't doubt them, and use that intuition to push you forward. It's going to propel you forward. I feel like it's going to propel you forward spiritually, but I feel like it's even going to propel you forward with your career and with your photography, wanting to put, you know, bring that more into center stage so more people will view it and see your beautiful photography. So I think you need to go, you know, just go within, be silent, and just open that crown chakra to all the understanding that the divine has for you. And yeah, I mean, you can even read Akashic records, because what's crazy is I get out of that other deck, the one I just showed before I started to reading, intuitive journaling. I feel like it kind of goes hand in hand. I feel like you're supposed to be, you can be one of those people who does automatic writing, I think is what they call it, to where you can get the downloads from spirit just sitting in silence. once you ground yourself, and Spirit will bring forth all those messages for you. But like even this card says, though, you're clairaudient too. So I don't know if you feel like you do hear from Spirit, like if you literally hear them speaking like I'm speaking to you now, because I'm clairaudient, and every now and then I will hear someone speak to me. I'll hear a human spirit. So, okay, so that confirms that. So yeah, this, I think you need to try and, put some time and attention to this too, sweetheart, because you got a hell of a gift. I feel like you are very strong. I feel like you're stronger than you give yourself credit for. I feel like you're stronger than any doubts that you have brought forth, and, feel that deep down, you know you're stronger. You just won't give yourself the credit or the recognition for it. So do some intuitive journaling. I don't know if you journal already, but if not, journal and spend time with Spirit. See what they bring forward for you, because you're going to be able to hear them. You're going to have the kind of clarity and insight you're looking for on how to propel you forward. But I'm going to read the meaning in this guidebook just so you have a whole clear understanding. And it says, this card is inviting you to switch off from your rational conscious mind and explore your intuitive subconscious, a place that exists beyond thought and that can be accessed in moments of silence, where there is no judgment, no expectation, and where you are present in the moment rather than distracted by the past or the future. Intuitive journaling is not striving to make sense of what is written or to be understood. It is simply exploring with curiosity what the intuition wants to say. And then it even has a way of how you do intuitive journaling. So I don't know if you want to hear this, beautiful, but I can read this for you if you're curious. It just has 4 steps on how to do it. Yeah, I like both these cards. This one, I knew this was gonna be a deep deck. Yes, Jeff. This is a powerful card. So beautiful, Courtney. Do you want me to read you the few steps, or you're good, sweetheart? Okay, honey. Okay, so first step is close your eyes and focus inward on your breath. Then second step, take 10 deep breaths, inhaling to the count of 4 and exhaling to a count of 6. By lengthening your exhale, you are allowing the body to calm. Step 3, continue to focus on your breath until you feel your mind and body soften. And then the last step is open your eyes and put your pen straight on the page in front of you. Begin to write without taking your pen off the page. Start with the prompt, my intuition wants to say, and then let your intuitive subconscious guide the way. So I hope that helps, honey. I hope the reading resonates and it helps you. Hello there, beautiful Siraj. How are you, sweetheart? So thank you for allowing me to read for you, Courtney. I appreciate it so much, beautiful. Yeah, Rooted Willow. I'm gonna have to try this too. Good, Courtney. I'm happy to hear that, honey. I love reading for you. I really do. But I love reading for anyone that I can go deep with. All right. Beautiful Hope, are you still here, sweetheart? Unless someone else made a donation, but I'm going to read for hope real quick first. Okay, beautiful lady. Well, if I can pull this deck out. No, thank you, Siraj. You're very sweet. This deck, oh, I was going to say. Let's see. And if any of y'all are wondering, this isn't Mountain Dew, it's water with that water flavoring enhancer. I know y'all get on to me, but I'm not drinking enough water. So, alright, beautiful hope. What deck do the spirit want me to use? Where's that energy deck? Let's see. Beautiful Ange, it's fruit punch. And that's the one I use. Most of the time it's fruit punch. They have a, I think it's blueberry. A blueberry lemonade one too, but I prefer the tropical punch over the rest of them. Let's see. Holding the heart. Third chakra, Archangel Michael, Archangel. Okay. What is that one? Find it. Yes, it is. Okay, beautiful hope. I'm going to read this from the guidebook and then I'm going to tell you what I'm feeling afterwards. The first card I pulled for you is from one of my oracle decks, and it's Woman Holding a Heart. And it says, the woman on this card wears a butterfly in her hair and holds a lovely large heart in her hands. For a woman, this card upright could be a reflection of your own state of peaceful emotion and receptivity for love, or it might be a message that your family issues are going to resolve. You are an intuitive woman who understands the emotions of life, and you're bringing that awareness to all that you do. This card upright could also indicate the presence of a female friend, teacher, or confidant who's here to help with issues of love, family, or emotion. This is an even-tempered and caring person who resonates with you and your emotions. This could also portend a new love, interest, or friend coming your way. So, what I get from this is, I think Spirit's wanting you to focus on your heart, on healing yourself right now, is what I'm picking up. I feel like there's certain areas you got to focus on healing. I don't feel like you have to take a pause, sweetheart. That's not what I'm getting. But I feel like Spirit wants you to put more attention into whatever traumas, hurts, anything like that that you're going through or have, that you got to focus on healing you before Spirit will come through louder for you, to help you to grow. Because it's like you got to go through and raise your vibration in order for Spirit to connect with you. And if you're kind of running on a lower vibration, it makes it hard for Spirit to connect and communicate. And even if they try communicating with us, if we're running on that lower vibration, we may not hear them, or pay as close attention to it, because our emotions, our thoughts, all those things are more focused elsewhere. So I feel like Spirit's wanting to go, deal with those hurts, those traumas, whatever they are, and heal your heart, work on yourself more. And then maybe Spirit will be able to connect with you louder and clearer than what they're doing right now, so you can hear them. But I still don't feel like it's a pause. The other card I pulled for you is third chakra, Archangel Samuel, and I'm going to read this too, and then I'm going to tell you what my thoughts are, what I'm picking up intuitively. Okay. Emotions of desire, life force, energy. The powerful Archangel Samuel is holding a beautiful spear of golden light. Oh, all right, book. Of golden light at the solar plexus, which is the location of your third chakra in the center of your life force energy. The issues here revolve around emotions of desire and your personal energy. When the card appears, it indicates that an increased enthusiasm is present or soon to be on its way. This is a great time to move toward the completion of your desires. Your life force is vibrating with power and resonance, and your soul is calling you to direct your energy in a focused, purposeful manner. This angel of power is with you now, so go for it. So I feel like this card is saying there is a lot of good coming in. There's certain areas, though, that you still got to focus on to bring in. I feel like you do have that gold light, like what he's holding here. That's like your solar plexus. And so I feel like you got to focus on your heart chakra and your solar plexus. And I think both will come through louder for you. And I feel like you need to continue on your journey still. I feel like, Hope, I feel like you can still do both at the same time. I don't feel like you have to choose one over the other. I feel like you can still do both. You can still work on yourself, and also that will help you to work through your spirituality and going forward. So I think that if you start with that, meditating more, using those, specific chakras, clearing the energy, that a lot more will come forward, and you can also tap in more. And then I'm gonna pull one of these psychic spiritual cards for you. I want to see what they go through and say, like where you should focus on, like where your gifts are. So does any of this resonate, Hope? Does any of it make sense, sweetheart? Okay, I'm good. Fine. Alright, let me see. Oh, they just told me to pull 2 cards for you for some reason. Alright. Ooh, this is like right down your alley, I feel like. Yes, beautiful rooted willow, you can, sweetheart. I think I just saw it too come through, so thank you for that. Alright, the first card I pulled for you, this is from my psychic spiritual oracle deck. First one is Moon Magic, and your connection to the moon allows you to harness its magical powers to help set intentions and strengthen your magical work. That's beautiful. So I feel like there's this focus in moon magic where you got some power going on there, honey. And I feel like this is connected to your crown chakra too. Because when I look at this card right here with the angel, he also has this light that surrounds him, but this light specifically. So to me, this is even your crown chakra. That's what I'm picking up on from that. And then the other card I pulled for you is the Herbalist. And it says you have a natural ability to develop highly intricate, complex, and effective recipes for healing and rituals. Ooh. Wow. That's a powerful card too. Hope. I think these are the 2 areas you may want to pursue, sweetheart, and focus on. Because I know you, what did you say you are? I believe you're pagan. Correct me if I'm wrong, sweetheart, but I thought that's what you said. So I feel like you have that natural ability, like you're walking your path already, and you've got to dive deeper into creating those recipes for healing and rituals. Wiccan, okay, sorry. Thank you for correcting me, sweetheart. So being Wiccan, I feel like this plays right into it. Actually, both these cards do, really. That this is where you could focus on. Look into these 2 things for you as you're focusing, on that healing, your crown chakra and your solar plexus, to be able to bring in all that good energy, and where spirit will come through and help you and guide you into growing this, if this, something you want to pursue. So I hope that answers your question, beautiful Hope. And thank you for allowing me to read for you, sweetheart. Because isn't those 2 cards right up your alley, Hope? Correct me if I'm wrong, sweetheart. But that's right there with the Wiccan religion, right? You're welcome, Hope. Thank you for letting me read for you. Okay. Okay, well, so you have an interest in it, to learning about it. All Spirit saying it's time. It's time to look into it, beautiful lady. What about the moon magic one? Is that something you already do? I mean, I know moon magic can be almost anything, but I know some religions take it to a different level. It's deeper, it's more involved. Alright, Rooted Willow readings. Well, I hope that makes sense for you, Hope. Okay, so good. So it resonates. So I'm glad I pulled both those cards for you. Spirit said too, so. Alright, beautiful Rooted Willow. You just want a general, beautiful lady, is that what you said? You don't have a question, you just want a general. Oh, well, thank you for being here, beautiful Judith. I always love seeing you, sweetheart. Thank you for everything you do, honey. Okay. Whatever your guides have to say to you. Got it. Enjoy your day, the rest of your evening, beautiful Judith. Many blessings to you, sweetheart. Thank you again for stopping by. And have a nice dinner. You're going to start making me hungry thinking about food now. Okay. What are the cards? Is this one? Is this one? This one. Yeah, this one. I think this one too. Yes, thank you, beautiful people, for being here. I appreciate y'all. And you guys want me to go deep with you, Rooted Willow? They wanted me to pull mostly oracle cards for you. Let me see something. You too, beautiful Judith. Thank you again for stopping in, sweetheart. I always appreciate you and everything you do. And for supporting me. Buckle up your seatbelt, beautiful Rooted Willow, because this is going to get deep, sweetheart. I'm just telling you this right now, honey. Okay, good. I'm happy to hear that. Because I can get deep. Well, thank you, handsome Jeff. You always have great shows, too. I know I missed some of them because I'm still asleep, but I try and catch them when I get up. And I go back and watch the replays if I did miss them. Yeah, grab your shovels. Buckle in, it's going to get deep. I hear you, honey. Okay, that's it. All right. Oh, forgive me, I'm not laughing at y'all. I just thought I read something and I had to look at it again. Because I knew that wasn't what I thought I read. I'll tell you what I thought I read. I pulled the world card and it's from my animal guide deck. So it has a dog on it. And I thought it said shitless, but it says sheetlin, sheepdog. But I thought it said shitless. Oh, you too, beautiful Fatima. Thank you so much for coming, beautiful lady. I appreciate ya. Okay. Which one? Next, Spirit, talk to me. Okay, this one. Who's on the shit list? For real. It might mean something. I don't know. You know who? Okay. That was funny. Oh my goodness, that was funny. Alright, let's see. It's like, I know I've had my shit list too for people. But that list is empty right now, so y'all are safe. For now. I'm just kidding. Hi, beautiful Mora. How you doing, beautiful lady? It's good seeing you. I remember when I was younger, my mama, when she would get mad at us, and she really was mad at us for something which was rare. But, you know, she would let us know. You know, she wouldn't, like, yell at us or anything like that. But she would still have her way of letting us know she was still upset with us. And she would always say, "You're still on my shit list." No, that's how she would say that. So that's funny. That makes me laugh. Makes me think of my mama. She must be around. Hi, beautiful Mora. I'm happy to see you, beautiful lady. Okay. This one. I know that's right, Maura. And you don't want to be on mine, because once you're there, it's going to take a little while to get you off. But But no, I honestly don't have anyone on my shit list. And thankfully, I haven't had to put one. I haven't had to put someone on there in a long, long, long time. So if someone ends up going on there, they're gonna know that they really did something really bad and effed up really bad. Well, these cars are powerful. Okay, put that there. Last one. So you having a lovely day, beautiful people. I know it's evening now. Wow, it's already 7:15. Sorry, I just heard my cat. Oh, you got one too, Jeff? You got anyone on it? All I need to know is, am I on it? That's all I want to know. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's it, Spirit, okay. Yeah, because you're going to make me go deep here. Yeah, it's been a beautiful day. Of course, I woke up, what, 2 o'clock, I think it was. Alright. That one. That one. All these new decks I've got. No, I don't need that one. I don't think I need this one either. Oh, I love that rooted willow. I love kitties. I love kittens. But I'm a big animal lover, naturally, so. Okay, beautiful lady. As I was saying earlier, we got the shitless dog here. God forgive me. It's the world card, sweetheart. And it says, congratulations on successful accomplishing what you set out to do. You've made it through challenges and incorporated the lessons life offered you with grace and courage. So I feel like you've closed out a cycle in what you set out to do, your intention, you accomplished it. And so Spirit's saying to you, congratulations for your success in facing all the obstacles, the headaches, whatever it is, and all the goodness in it to complete it and come out on top in victory. And then I feel like the new cycle you're going through, they want to acknowledge that it's going to take more planning, more resources. You may have to invest more time in it to get what you're looking for, to have patience, to reap the rewards of it. Because the card I get next is the Seven of Earth, and in the Rider-Waite, this is the Seven of Pentacles card. So I feel like this cow here, he's kind of waiting, how the grass is growing. I feel like this is you having to look at what you have set out, plan out, and waiting for either the right opportunity to come through, which is what Spirit just said, or you're watching what you've already invested and looking at which way to go. I feel like, do I go left, do I go right, or do I stay center? I feel like Spirit's wanting you to be patient and meditate first before you make any decisions on exactly which path to take. But whatever that path is, you're going to have some patience to watch your investment to grow, whatever that is for you, whether that's spiritually, physically, emotionally, um, any other way that you feel there's growth to come or you're waiting to grow and develop. But I feel like this plays more into your spirituality than anything else, because Spirit wanted me to pull a lot of oracle cards, and these are some deep spiritual cards, and so most of them I don't know, sweetheart, because these decks are new to me, so I'm still learning them. So I'm going to read you the guidebook version, and then I'm going to tell you what I feel after that, like what my intuition's picking up. So the first card I pulled for you is from the hidden, where did that deck go? It's from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And it says, listen to the ancestors, inherited patterns, traditions, integrated wisdom versus knowledge. And it says, wisdom consists of knowledge plus experience. We learn from the traditions passed down to us while gaining our own wisdom through education and integrating our current experience. How we apply what we learn varies according to what we need and in which direction we evolve. Since traditions can't evolve along with us, some can feel restrictive, while others offer timeless wisdom. In your current situation, reliable wisdom is important, so choose the tried and true method. The past offers you a treasure trove of answers. Leave experimenting for another time. You might also be reorganizing a pattern or wound from the past coming to light. Do not fret. This is a beautiful invitation to see how far you've come. Isn't it amazing to see how you've already set yourself free to write a new story, one that is now expanding all your possibilities? This is wisdom even your ancestors benefit from. Wow. And this kind of reminds me of the World card too. That's what I feel from this Rooted Willow. That's what I feel. And there's a hold on the next stage. Yeah, I feel like there's a need to kind of reevaluate what you're doing. I feel like there's something else that you might even be missing that you need to look at before you take that next step. Because your spirit guides are wanting you to focus more on what that one thing is before you take that next step, and to meditate. And when you meditate, they're going to come through and give you the answers you're seeking, is what I get from this. That's what my feeling is about that. Okay, beautiful Miss Moonlight. You got it, sweetheart. I'll do you next after I'm done with Rooted Willow. Does that make sense, Rooted Willow? For that? Figure out where I put this card. Let me see. This is this deck, I think. No. Okay. I'm glad it does, honey. No, that's for this one. I think with that other one, that's not it. That's not it. I gave this one then. Unless I just didn't pull it out, which is also possible too. As my spirit is having me pull out all these cards, I'm not complaining. That's for this one, so it must be in here. No, because that's for that. What did I do with this deck? There's that one. Maybe it's this one. I didn't think I pulled this one out though. Oh, I must have then. I did. Let's do a Mandy. I don't even know how to say this name. Milky's deck. I know I didn't say that right, but the next card I pulled for you, beautiful, is Milky's deck, and it's higher learning. It says you have learned from experience. More inner study is now required to further progress, which goes with those other cards. And it says, this is a high priest who is mentioned in the Bible's book of Genesis and many other sources too. He is here to assist the earth through the ascension process, which is basically moving everyone and everything back to a state of love and harmony. He appears with bright light around him and a long white beard to match his ancient high priest ways, and is said to have his own order of light-filled priests who are able to help spiritual people develop their gifts and qualities. As he works on a high genetic level, we can connect with him through sacred geometry and by focusing on ancient star-shaped symbols. You have learned so much to this point and are learning more every day. You're recognizing all the great lessons your experiences and challenges have brought to you and are preparing for a transition of inner ascension, where you will move beyond another level of fear and into the inner sanctum of your heart and soul. Become aware of patterns, ancient symbols, and signs being sent to you from the universe. There is a sense that you are now able to focus in a new way and offer greater light to the world. And his order are with you now, leading you towards spiritual wisdom. Meditate and connect with their light. That's beautiful. That's a powerful card too, which goes with those other cards and what I'm saying here. So I feel like there's more here that you got to focus on. But you have him and his priest helping you to be regrounded, for you to be able to develop more and ascend. And they're trying to get you to ascend. So I feel like they're going to send you signs and symbols to show you where they are, where they're coming from, and that you will recognize those signs and symbols. And if you spend that time meditating, I feel like you'll probably even hear him come through and talk to you. Because I feel like, I'm not going to say you're clairaudient, you might be, but I feel like you're going to know when his message comes through telepathically, is what I'm getting. So, and then the next one I got for you is trust the guidance you're receiving. So I feel like Spirit's wanting you to trust in all the guidance, even trust in your intuition, but I feel like this also plays in your personal life, not just in your, not just in your, okay, you are clairaudient, okay, so that makes sense, okay, thank you for that. You got trust the guidance you're receiving. Its Archangel Uriel has blessed you with a brilliant epiphany. I am also present to clear away your worries so you can trust divine guidance. So to me, this is saying you got to trust what guidance you're being shown by Uriel, Michael, any of them. And it says for you that Michael can be of service in this situation, but the help of my brother Archangel Uriel can really take things to the next level. I will use my sword of light to sever your energetic connections to worry, fear, and insecurity so that you can be free to seize every opportunity afforded you by the brilliant ideas that Uriel is blessing you with. Uriel, I have placed in your beautiful mind the spark of a new epiphany. You may already be aware of it, or it may be still working its way up through your subconscious. Either way, this is guidance you can absolutely trust. It is meant to bring you joy and healing and lead to the transformation of your life. When this idea reaches you, ask for confirmation from me, and I will bring golden light into your awareness, either through your divine intuitive gifts or literally in your physical world. You might come across actual glitter, something painted or made of gold, or anything that brings that sparkly kind of energy into your space. By combining my energy and gifts with those of my brother Michael, we are amplifying our message to you, delivering you insights that dramatically increase your level of success. This guidance is of the divine and meant just for you. Call upon me anytime you need assistance with inspired ideas, emotional healing, or life transformation. Well, that's a deep card too. Like I said, they wanted to go deep with you, sweetheart. And they're going deep. So I feel like through this ascension, whatever you're kind of slowly progressing towards and working on, maybe it's even your clairaudient, wanting to develop that more, I feel. And Michael and Uriel are going to be there to help guide you. And sparkly and gold, I mean, that's kind of, interesting that I read that, because for me, I'm clairvoyant and I'm also clairaudient with a few other gifts. And with my clairvoyance, I see spirit orbs, and they are in colors of gold, every color of the rainbow, but I also see sparkly ones. So I feel like this is um, them saying that you might even start seeing that, kind of like me. And I feel like you're going to also see something out in public that's going to make you think, like, um, you might have a question or something, or you may have some kind of concern. And you're going to, have that question in your head, and Michael and Uriel are going to hear that. And then suddenly you're going to get that burst of energy and that answer is going to come through. Or you may see something physical out in public somewhere, or it could even be at home. That's going to be like that light bulb, literally, but figuratively too, to say, here I am, this is your answer, and to focus on that so they can try and get you to ascend to the next level. I hope that makes sense, because I feel like there's a lot of energy coming through, and I feel like the divine wants you to go ahead and let go of those worries that you may have right now that might be holding you back somewhat. I don't think it's holding you back a lot, but something there that they want you to kind of focus more on and progress slowly. But once you kind of clear that out of the way, I feel like things are going to open up and they're going to make more sense. And I even feel like that your clairaudience plays a role in this. I feel like those times you're going to hear them stronger than before. And if you meditate, that will definitely help it. Beautiful rooted willow. Um, but if you don't, I feel like you just need to probably look at doing some sort of meditation, even if it's just some kind of breathing technique, which is something I do. I can't really say I meditate, but I do get myself into a calm state of mind to where I clear out the cutter. Well, that's interesting. Must need to cut something out. Where I clear out the clutter in my head so I can receive those downloads, those messages. And the next card I pulled for you is the Angel of Strength. And this is personal power and inner strength. And it says, this amazing angel brings the news that this is a time of increasing power for you. It's not the time to be passive or submissive, but to speak your truth and take action on your own behalf. You are capable of taking greater control and directing your own destiny. For the power that comes from within reaches out to the universe and beyond. Inner strength and unlimited resourcefulness flow through you at this time, helping you to create real results. Call upon this wonderful angel and on your own inner resourcefulness to bring you the focus and resolve to do what's necessary in order to make your dreams a reality. Wow, that's beautiful too. Walking meditation. Yeah, and that's good. Just keep doing that, sweetheart. Because I feel like you're going to get a lot of those downloads then. And I feel like, your angels and your guides are asking you to have a little more strength, but also have belief in yourself and that what you're seeking will be found for you. But it may be a little rocky at times too. I just heard them say that. They said just to be ready to go through some rocky times to get there, that it's not going to be an easy walk, but it's going to be worth it in the end if you stick with it. And I feel like you're more powerful than what you think you are. And I feel like that's what this card is saying too, and the other card I pulled, that you got more power within you that you haven't accessed yet, or that you're just not aware of that's there. And they're wanting you to go and, walk in nature, meditate, to access that extra power that you're holding within you and for it to come to the surface. And I feel like that's going to help you overall in your day-to-day life, not just in your not just in your spirituality. Yeah, that's a part of this, but I feel like it's also going to help you through your day-to-day life. And things are going to be made clearer, just, it can even be something silly, rooted willow. It could be just like, what's a good example I can use? Well, I guess I wouldn't call that silly, but let's just say for an example, um, you went grocery shopping and you only had so much money to buy groceries with, and you wanted something like, we'll just say, and I'm just going to use what I eat. I love those Hershey hugs. You can give me a bag of those, and years ago, I could sit here and eat a whole bag in a day. They were that addicting. So, so let's just use that as an example. So I'm just going to say, like, say you didn't have enough money to buy that bag of Hershey hugs, to help with your craving or just a treat for you. I feel like you're going to get like a silly, it's going to be like that day-to-day silly download of like, oh, well, yesterday you didn't have enough money to get this, but today, because it's on sale, like you're going to know it's on sale automatically without having to like go into the store and look at it or go online and look it up. That's how I feel. It's going to be something like that you're going to get more of that information. You're just going to automatically know without knowing, like, what they call that intuition, but it's clear cognizance is what it is. And I feel like that's going to grow more. Where you're just going to know without knowing, without having a rhyme or reason to know. You just know. So that's what I'm picking up from that. And then these two cards, this is the ones that they wanted me to pull from this deck. Which this is a deep deck. But I appreciate this deck. Spirit of gratitude. Okay, yeah, it's been rocky at times. I believe it, beautiful. I think it's rocky for all of us when we go through our spiritual development, our ascension. We have those rocky times where it's like, what am I doing this for? Or you feel like you're not getting anywhere. You get down on yourself and, feel like shit isn't even worth continuing on. So, and I know you know as well as I do, it's worth continuing on. Yes, beautiful Ange. Thank you for saying that. And I agree with that. So you got the card Spirit of Gratitude. And this says, In prayer, we connect directly to our higher power. It is a way for us to be in communion with the divine, a reminder that our lives are a sacred conversation we are continuously engaged in. Prayer lets us know we are not alone. A power greater than us acts on our own behalf and is activated through us, suffusing our hearts and minds with a faith that is life affirming, loving, and compassionate. When we pray, we acknowledge that we are only part of the equation of life, that a spiritual aspect is always in operation. We engage in humility, knowing we are in a co-creative partnership and have so much to be grateful for. Expressing gratitude and asking to be of service is the most powerful, prospering prayer of all. When you focus your attention on appreciation for even the smallest aspects of your life and what you have already experienced, it's like waving a magic wand. Everything you need comes to you without effort. Obstacles fall away and your purpose becomes ever clearer. The kind of prayer that will prosper you and others today is one of deep, abiding gratitude. You become a magnet for miracles when you are grateful and ask to be a channel for divine purpose, divine abundance, love, and compassion. The power of source is within you. Now is the time to awaken it. That's beautiful too. Yeah, so this deck is deep. It goes really deep. Um, I feel like for you, the spirit of gratitude, I feel like that is like spirit saying, kind of like we're talking about that rocky road we're on. I feel like that spirit saying, yes, it's rocky. Yes, it hasn't been easy, but in the same token, it's worth it. And I feel like spirit saying that what you have gone through up to this point, no, it may not have been easy, but it also means be have a little more gratitude for going through it because it grows you and you evolve and develop that much more and you ascend more. Um, it's like it's not just looking at the big things. When I read this card, and I've read it a couple times now, it's more looking at the little things. You know, putting like little more, gratitude in the smaller things, the finer details, not just the big things. So I feel like if you do that, that you will be rewarded for your gratitude and trusting in, the divine, allowing them to guide you. That's what I feel from that card for you, beautiful. I hope that makes sense. And then the last one I got for you is a powerful move. Well, I think I pulled this for someone else too. Okay, a powerful move. The time for rest is over. Change is in the air. This is a powerful time when deliberate action is needed to move your intentions out of the realm of thought and into the material, from ideas into action. How do you appreciate your relationship to the invisible world as it influences the visible? Do you see the relationship? Do you recognize yourself as a unique, whole, and worthy being who has a special place in the world, whose offerings are valuable, and whose life has meaning? You are a mighty co-creator, so step into that power and see your intentions manifest in the world. Real positive change is possible when you make choices from an authentic sense of self and take a conscious step toward your dreams. Take steps towards your intended experience. Start first with the way you think. Let curiosity be the focus now, and display a willingness to discover new things instead of confirming your past expectations. Be open, be clear about your motives and desires, and set your intention. Then step into the magic just waiting for you to claim it. Traveling, moving, flowing, flying, whatever describes the changes in your life, know that these are called for now. Act with thoughtfulness and awareness, and remember to be true to yourself. What is called for now is doing the thing that needs to be done. All will be better than well. What an exciting time indeed. So, for you, beautiful, I feel like, you know, maybe they're trying to show you that some of that rest, I guess maybe not pushing yourself as much, that it's time to push a little harder. And I also feel like with your intentions of what you're wanting and expecting, it kind of goes with that spirit of gratitude. They kind of go with each other. They're kind of like confirming each other in a way, is what I'm picking up on. That there's going to be a shift in energy in you. That I feel like once the gratitude, the little things like what I'm talking about, because it's kind of still like it plays into this Seven of Pentacles too. Like, you know, taking the time, one step at a time, watching, you know, every step, you know, watching your progress grow, but having the patience to do it and being grateful for the process of doing it. I feel like there's going to be an energetic shift in you that's going to come with a lot more information. That's going to be a bigger epiphany, and it's going to be like that gold ball light that was in that angels card I showed you. Where'd it go? I probably shuffled it and put it away, but if I can find it. No, it's not it. I already put it up, doggone it. But I feel like it's going to be like that gold light that's going to light your way. You need a job to do while you're traveling and the equipment to do so while traveling. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there could be physical travel in it, but I also feel like it's spiritual traveling too, Willow. I feel like you might even be astral projecting in your sleep. Do you astral project when you're awake? Or have you ever tried that? Because I feel astral travel is involved in this somehow. I feel like it's all going to come full circle. And it's going to, you're going to be able to see things you have in both. Okay, so I feel like you're going to be able to see things even when you astral travel with sleep. I feel like Spirit's going to show you something that's only meant for you to see, sweetheart. It's not meant for anyone else to see but you. And it's going to be that ball of light, but it's going to have a lot of information. Some of the pieces, I think, that you're seeking are going to be in that ball of light. And that's what Spirit's trying to guide you to that ball of light, that ball of information that's going to help elevate you and ascend you more. Hi, beautiful Spirit. Sorry, I just saw a purple spirit orb. I feel like it's going to help ascend you more. And physical travel could be, yeah, because I feel like even if you were to travel physically in like going to, I don't know, like what's that one place people always talk about going to? I guess like Stonehenge, you know, where there's a, you know, a lot of rituals done there back, you know, when people were living there. I feel like, you know, yeah, the travel of a spiritual place, like somewhere you need to go to help bring it full circle for you. That's what I feel, and that's what I'm getting for you, beautiful lady. I hope that makes sense. I hope it resonates for you, sweetheart. That was a deep reading. Spirit wants to go deep. Wow. It was beautiful. I loved it. Oh, well, that's wonderful, Rooted Willow. I love hearing that. I love hearing when people get to travel and do the things in life they want to do. Because we're all still supposed to have a little bit of fun, right? You know, like how some people like to say, you know, rules were made to be broken kind of thing. Okay, so that makes sense with the other card and what I was saying about being patient and feeling like you're being held back some. So that makes sense because you're helping your mom too. Hey there, handsome Bill. How are you, sweetheart? So yeah, I feel like, yeah, because whatever you're helping your mom with, I feel like, Rooted Willow, I feel like helping your mom is part of your plan. Like you're supposed to do that, to do something else, and then once you do, then you're going to go to the next level and reach for that ball of light of information that Spirit has for you. So, I hope that makes sense, beautiful lady. I hope it helps. I hope it resonates with you. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you. I love being able to do that. Like I said, I love going deep. I don't mind going deep. You're welcome, honey. Well, that's good, Bill. But Bill, aren't you kind of like on social media right now, sweetheart? Thank you, beautiful Ange. Yeah, I did see that for beautiful Miss Moonlight. So, for the week ahead, Moonlight, huh? Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to understand, Bill, how you started your week being off social media when you're on it right now, sweetheart. That's why I'm kind of lost. You stopped in to say hi. Well, thank you for stopping in to say hi, sweetheart. I appreciate you for stopping in to say hi to me and do all the YouTube fun stuff, right? Alright, beautiful Miss Moonlight. Have a beautiful day, evening, beautiful Rooted Willow. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you again for giving me an opportunity to read for you, honey. I appreciate you. And come back. If you ever need help, sweetheart, we're here for you. Just know that. Many blessings. Everything in this life we all want and deserving of. I'm wishing that all comes to you, Rooted Willow. Because we're all deserving of it. And that includes you, sweetheart. So thank you again. And thank you, all you lurkers, for being here. Appreciate y'all. Y'all want to stay quiet. That's okay. I get it. Thank you, Bill. You too, sweetheart. Okay, reading for the week ahead for Miss Moonlight. Yes, thank you for your donation, honey. Thank you so much for your donation, Rita Willow, and thank you so much, Miss Moonlight, for your donation too, beautiful lady. I appreciate y'all very much. Reading for the week. Reading for the week ahead. Dang it. Hold on a minute. Beautiful people, I gotta run to the restroom. My bladder is screaming at me. Sorry, y'all. It's all that Red Bull I've been drinking. Let me grab a snack. Yeah, I have to grab a snack later tonight. I mean, I did eat yesterday before I got on that long live, but I don't think I ate enough, so I had to eat when I got off of it this morning before I went to bed, which is bad to do. I'm not supposed to do that, but I did it. I surely wasn't going to starve my body. I could have, but I wasn't going to do that. Alright, beautiful Miss Moonlight. You hear it, beautiful Miss Moonlight? You ready, sweetheart? Are you having a better day, Jeff? I'm sure, beautiful Miss Moonlight. Well, lucky for you, don't have to sit there and watch all of them. They do take a lot of energy. But I enjoy doing them too. Truly, I'd rather do a long, detailed reading than just to do a quick mini reading, because I just like going deep, because I just feel like there's so much more to the question that needs to be answered. You just give people watch hours as sleep, you know. I mean, I know people will watch it afterwards, but some may only watch part of it. That's okay. I just like doing deep readings. So I feel like there's so much more than just a quick, you know, 1 or 2 cards for me. Because when I go on someone else's channel, and don't get me wrong, I love collaborating with people, I really do. But I'm restricted to a certain amount of time that when I channel and spirit comes through and they got a lot to say, I have to hold back. And sometimes that's hard to do. Because it's like, and I was saying this to Ange last night, it's like I go through, sometimes it's almost like I'm in a somewhat daydream. Because it's like part of me checks out and spirit comes through and says, then delivers the message. And then it's like when I let go and allow them to come through and speak, really, then, you know, I have to catch myself sometimes, because then I have to pull it back. And I don't like doing that, because I know spirit has so much more to say, but when you're only given so much time, you have to do that. Yeah, I got you. Well, Well, that's why I make those videos too, beautiful. I have all those videos on there that I know people enjoy, because that was the original reason why I started my YouTube channel to begin with, was to share those stories. So, oh, okay, well, you want me to pull from this deck too? Alright, got it. Yeah, I believe it. You can do some marathons too. But I think people are starting to say I got him beat now. I don't know. I don't think so, but I know I'm right there with him. Yeah. Yeah, it helps to give my watch hours too, I guess. Of course, I don't have enough subscribers, but, you know, maybe that'll change. You wake up at 5 in the morning. Ooh, beautiful moonlight. Seven oracle energies, which is... This is a priestess one, yeah. So, oh, duh, Amanda's right there, hello. No one's that one. This one's that one. This one, this one. Oh, and that one. Alright. 500. I don't have 500 subs. I don't believe so. My channel is growing fast. Well, I'm glad. I'm happy to hear that people are liking it. I want to be here to help people. Yeah, hopefully I will. That'd be great. You need 500 to get monetized. I thought it was 1,000, Miss Moonlight. I thought someone told me 1,000. Okay, well that's good. That helps. Then, because if we were talking about 1,000, yeah, we'll be here for like several months. Okay, so I've already been here for 3 hours. Crazy. Ooh, that's beautiful. It's that big. Let me make sure I know. This is that big. I wonder if they lowered it because people started griping. Because if people waited to get 1,000, they would never reach it. That's what a lot of them were saying. It would mean people would have to be on here 24/7 before they would get to that many viewers or subscribers. bright and full. Well, this card's coming up a lot, too. Oh. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I would think it would be in their best interest. They would want you to get monetized as quickly as possible because they take like a third, right? Is what I heard. That's why a lot of people don't want to use the super sticker thing because they take a third, is what I heard. I don't know if it's true. That's what I was told. 40%? Oh, that's pretty close to a third. So, that's crazy. 40%. But a third to me is crazy too. Yeah, that's a lot. I don't understand it. Okay, well, I feel like, beautiful, you're going to have to learn to be objective this week. It's a lot of money. Yeah, that's a lot of money for YouTube to take from people. Just for them to have their channel. I guess if you have like, you know, over 100,000 subscribers, it may not be nearly as bad, but that's a lot. Yeah, I feel like you're going to have to learn to be a little more objective this week. I feel like you're going to have to seek advice from someone, or they're going to come to you willingly with a good piece of advice that's going to be helpful to you this week. I feel like that whatever you're working on, if this is your work or personal, that this person's going to have a lot of wisdom, a lot of knowledge to share with you. And with his knowledge and wisdom, or she, you're going to have to be objective and look at it from a different perspective and a different angle than what you currently may have been looking at it or what you will be looking at it from. So there's something that's either coming up or it's already going on right now that you're going to get advice, seek it, or they're just going to willingly give it to you. And, you know, you may not like the advice at first, is what I just heard, but that's why they want you to be objective, to kind of like let it simmer in, for you to really think on it and see, you know, how else you can, you know, see it more objectively. Because I feel like that person is going to mean well, and want to help you. Their intentions, I feel, is good, but it may not just come across the right way that's accepting and receiving for you. So just kind of keep a mind on it, honey. Well, hi, beautiful Puja. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, honey. I will pray for you. You take care of yourself, okay? Thank you for stopping in. And then the next card I get is the Three of Spring. And this is pretty much kind of going along with this King of Winter, I feel. Because it's talking about wanting, you need to plan your next step, your long-term step, and have patience. And that there is going to be more good to come. And you will have great satisfaction in it. So whatever your plan is for the week, I feel like there has to be a little more patience, be objective, but also look at the long-term goal too. So I feel like this could be something that's not necessarily long-term, but I feel like it goes farther than your week you're wanting to read on. So just kind of be open to it. And, there might be another step that has to come behind it, is what I just heard. So something else that you're going to plan for it. Um, that's not just going to be just for this week. It's going to go beyond this week, I feel. But it's going to be like something else that comes with it. So just be patient, look at your, plan, and what your long-term plan is, and it's going to be successful is what I hear, honey, and it's going to work out really well for you, whatever this is for you. And the next card I get for you, beautiful, is that saying, you got to release your past, let go of things that have already ended. Um, the ending is going to open you up to new opportunities. So, how, we talk about how our negative emotions, our negative thoughts can actually be the thing that blocks us from our manifestations, from our goals, from our dreams coming into reality. I feel like that's what this card is. And what it's saying is whatever, things that have happened in the past, maybe, you had a plan for something else, maybe it didn't go the way you had initially hoped or had wanted, or maybe someone's hurt you and you're still kind of dealing with that pain underneath. Whatever that is for you, beautiful lady, Spirit's wanting you to let it go so that these great opportunities can come in behind it that are waiting for you in the wings, is what I just heard. Which, is like this card right here, the planning, the future planning. So part of that step, I feel, is letting go, releasing what, is no longer working out for you or serving you. And, being in pain, emotional, mental, emotional pain, obviously that doesn't help us. It teaches us. But once we learn our lesson and get it, it's time to walk away and move forward and charge ahead. So that's what I feel for you from that, beautiful. So that also makes sense. Okay, good. And then the next card I pulled for you, beautiful, is the Four of Air. And this card wants you to thoroughly think before making a decision. So kind of like the objective card. And it also wants you to continue analyzing things with a closer perspective, a closer resolution, like look closer, look deeper. And this also may require you to do some meditation and or prayer if you pray. And that meditation and prayer will bring you the answers that you're seeking. That Spirit's going to give you those answers. And sometimes, like I was just saying, with our emotions and past hurts or failures, whatever it is, how it can get to our heart and soul. And it's not that we've already let go, but we've just unburied it. So we can continue to move on. And then somehow has a way of coming back up to the surface. And then, you kind of go through all those emotions again. And, and kind of like going back in the past, like, getting obsessed with it. I feel like once you let all that go, that this will be the next thing that comes in, that those answers you're seeking is exactly what Spirit's trying to deliver to you. They want to tell you that to help with your plan, your future goals, your ambitions, your dreams. So sit with Spirit some more and allow them to say what they need to say to you. And I think that their message will be clearer, that you'll understand it more or better if you haven't already. And then the last card I got for you from the tarot is the Magician card. And I was happy to see this card come out. So this is like going with everything else, that everything you're wanting to do, these last few steps, is going to bring you the manifestation you're wanting, you're seeking, and the success you're looking for. And I feel like you're going to conquer it. I feel like you're going to knock it out of the park. Beautiful moonlight. I feel like all the pieces for it's going to come together for you, by the end of the week, but I still feel like it's going to go beyond a week, sweetheart. Something just keeps saying that to me. It's not just going to be a week, it's going to be longer. So just keep that in mind, sweetheart. But you're going to succeed. You're going to be that magician and make it all come out and happen and be successful in it. And then I pulled you a few oracle cards. So we're going to go a little deep with you too, beautiful lady. Because actually one of the cards I pulled is, to me, which I know you'll probably agree, is the Death and Rebirth card, which is like the death card in the regular Rider-Waite Tarot. Where'd that book go? It's back here. Hold on. And this card's a gorgeous card. I like this card. So you gotta now uncover that darkness and bring it to light, sweetheart. Death and rebirth, darkness to light. And this card says that it's a time of closure and great transition is at hand. This may seem like a relatively minor event, or it may be something big, like the ending of a relationship, a job, or a long-time residence. Remember, however, that this card signifies important change. Even out of the most difficult experience or the deepest darkness comes a new life filled with light and unexpected blessings. The Black Panther is a symbol of power through transformation. Although the panthers here are intense, they bring the mystical message that you have the power to let go of your fear of the unknown. When you do so, you will come out of the darkness, enlighten, and wake up to a newly conscious life. The panther priestess, dressed in white, comes to tame the difficult energies within this transition. She carries the antler totem icon of clear perception, and she directs you to open your awareness to the new opportunities coming your way. Any change that may present itself should be considered from a spiritual point of view. Look within. Whether you're dealing with a loss of job or the shifting or ending of a relationship, there is a deeper message or lesson in the experience. Trust in yourself and in your future, for you are stronger and more resourceful than you realize. Your personal power is charged with the energy of your eternal spirit. It will light the darkness and carry you forward into a truly wonderful new life. Wow, that's powerful. Beautiful moonlight. So that kind of goes with those other cards, because I feel like the other cards is both spiritual and your physical, your material side. But they're saying whatever that darkness is, I feel like it's gonna, your spiritual path is gonna be cleared away for you when you kind of let go of the past. And so all that darkness, you may have to bring it to the surface for a little bit and kind of say, okay, I've already gone through that lesson. Okay, I learned that lesson. Yes, I didn't do as well there as I thought I should have. Yes, so-and-so hurt me. Go down that list and say, okay, this is the darkness. This is the pain that I've been holding on to for so long. The failures, the shame, the guilt. Let it go. So now I can bring in my light, bring in my abundance, bring in my manifestations. And Spirit's going to bring it in then. And light, bring light to all of it, is what I just heard. So I hope that makes sense to you, honey. This priestess deck is deep. Wow. I love it. Okay. And yeah. Well, thank you. I got 2 more cards for you, beautiful lady. It's the Priestess of Light Oracle. I love this deck. I haven't had it long. I've probably only had this deck maybe 2 weeks, if that. But I just opened it like this past week. to start using it. Actually, no, I opened it this week, like a couple of days ago. It is, and it's not expensive, beautiful. Um, what did I pay for it? I know I paid less than $20 for it. So it was well worth it because it's a deep deck, but it's good. It's a good deep, I feel. All right. What am I doing? This goes back over here. Trust yourself, 26. Oh, hi, beautiful Courtney. I didn't even know you left, sweetheart. I mean, I kind of figured you did. My beautiful lady. All right. Trust yourself. Trust is not given, it is earned. This applies to other people, but also to yourself. Do you trust that you will make the right choices for yourself? Do you trust that you will guide yourself away from trouble and onto the right path? If there is even a small doubt, let's work on earning back your whole trust. Ultimately, no one knows you better than you know yourself. So you must strengthen your eternal trust to feel empowered in the world. What does trust really mean to you? Safety, truth-telling, etc. When you learn your own definition of trust, you can then begin to build on it. By trusting yourself, it is much easier to trust the world around you. Wow, that's beautiful. Oh, you fell asleep, honey. Hey, I understand. I know it can be boring. I'm teasing you, honey. I feel like there's a lot of trust that has to be given, and I know so hard. I get it's hard to trust, especially others when, we've been hurt time and time again, or we've had people come into our life and let us down, disappoint us. But I also understand that trusting other people really comes down to trusting ourselves. Because in order to trust someone else, that means we got to trust ourselves that we're making the right decision by allowing ourselves to trust another. So it's like a double-edged sword. And we're the sleepy crew. Yeah, I heard that. And when I get sleepy, I'm sleepy, but I'll sit here and I'll fight it, and I can get stubborn. Oh my goodness, I can be so stubborn. I'll try and sit here, and I remember I even did this last night. I was looking at one of the guidebooks, trying to read something, and I'm sitting here, and I kept doing this. I remember I kept doing this, and then I wake up, and I try and read for like a few seconds, and then I do that again. I'm like, oh no, it's time to get up, go to bed. So I finally did, after like about 10 minutes of doing that. So I feel like for you, beautiful moonlight, that it's gonna take away like once you go through the darkness, like what the bad, the negativity, those doubts, once you kind of deal with that and walk away from it, leaving your past, I feel like more trust will come in. I feel like you will be able to trust yourself more, because I feel like by you holding all those, past hurts, failures, whatever it is, that's holding you back from being able to trust others, including yourself. So I think like it's going to be like a step-by-step process that you will find that once you kind of work yourself through it, that trust, that mercy, that compassion, all those things will come through and will light the way. You will feel lighter, to where even your spirit team will want to, they will be able to, it's not saying they can't approach you now, because they do, but it's just saying that You will put more stock into what your spirit team is trying to say to you in that regard. And when you hear it, you're going to know it's right, and you're going to automatically trust it instead of doubting it. And I feel like you will also have a better dial in into others. I feel like, once you kind of let go of that, when your trust comes back in, I feel like you're going to have a better inkling and better intuition on who deserves to be trusted and who doesn't, like new people, or maybe even someone that you may have known and maybe you just don't question, like, should you trust them or not. I feel like Spirit's going to give you a clearer answer then that you're going to understand and appreciate. It makes sense. Okay, good. And the last one I got for you, beautiful lady, is great and full. And I've pulled this card a few times, but great and full. Before you could begin to understand the process of manifesting your desires, you need to practice deep gratitude and the willingness to share that with others. This is the true nature of prosperity. It's not about the things you accumulate at all. It's about how you feel. You're invited to surrender to an important truth. There's always enough for you. There's enough time to do the things you need and desire to do. Enough opportunities to express your talents and connect to your purpose. And enough magic circulating through the invisible world into the visible. Begin your day immersed in gratitude for everything you have and everything you can't yet see. The unmanifest, which begins with every breath you take. Know that you are enough and all your needs are being fulfilled, even if you doubt this in some moments. No one's success can make you feel small, and comparing yourself to others never works. Your life is brimming with unique potential. Focus on that. When you hold this feeling of gratitude, it acts as the magical open sesame to the floodgates of abundance, and you'll find that miracles have an uncanny way of showing up in your life. Your intentions burst forth into reality with little effort on your part. There is hope brimming with potentiality. It's okay that you don't always trust this. You are not alone in holding the candle high for transformation. Right now, contemplate how being in the energy of enough makes you feel. Eventually, you will have no attachment to what you do or do not manifest in the material world. What you do or do not have, then, like magic, you have more than enough. What a fascinating universe we live in. That's a powerful card every single time I read it. So, I feel like there's a sense of gratitude for like the physical, the material part. But for you, I also feel like, yes, the little things um, that sometimes get overlooked. But I also feel like for you, um, there's even just the there you go. Gratitude is life challenging or life changing. Yes. And I feel like once you kind of take stock of even like your lessons, you go through and kind of look them over and you're like, yeah, okay, I did get hurt really bad. But what did I learn from it? And how did it make me grow and evolve? And I think once you look at that part of it, that even those hurts and those failures, those, times you've been let down, disappointed, those times where, you've thought you can rely on someone and then they showed you someone completely different and so on, that even though it put you through pain and misery and it may not have been, the happiest times of your life, that it brought forth a lot of growth, a lot of, evolving, maturity, so that when the next person or the next opportunity came your way, you would have a better lens to be able to look at it and evaluate it from, instead of just, being, what do they call that? Oh, well, when someone's young, impressionable, instead of being impressionable, it's already been tested to where people aren't just going to be able to easily be able to impress you. It's going to take time. and they're going to have to grow on you, is what I just heard. So, but even with them, that I feel like the gratitude comes in just saying, yes, you hurt me. Yes, you weren't there. Yes, whatever it is. But I'm thankful for the test. I'm thankful for the challenge. I'm thankful for even whatever ties, whatever cries you had, because now it's made me a better person to where I can go forward and see things in a new perspective with, a greater light, and appreciate those new things that come in and have that greater appreciation for it in that moment. And that will help, push you through. So I don't feel like it's so much in the present moment. I feel like it's more having gratitude from the past to say yes, and letting it go. That's going to help push you forward, and that there's going to be that abundance coming in like this magician. I feel it's tied to that, sweetheart. So I hope that makes sense. I hope that helps you, beautiful lady. I hope it resonates. And I thank you for giving me the opportunity to read for you and trusting me to do so. And thank you so much for your donation too, sweetheart. I greatly appreciate it. It makes me feel appreciated more, and lets me know that I'm meant to be here. Right, I'm going to say that one of my bosses has an edge. I'll say this week, I am thankful for the challenge. That's right. That's a beautiful way of doing that. That's a perfect way of putting it, Miss Moonlight. Be thankful for the challenge, because in that challenge, there's something greater that's going to come out of it that you're going to learn. That's going to raise you up, beautiful. That's what I feel. Yes, beautiful Moonlight, you are appreciated too. Thank you, Courtney. You're so sweet and so good to me, honey. Love you, honey. Thank you. And I know I'm appreciated. But some people, I think, someone said this the other day about how some people just feel like they're entitled to our time. That whenever we come on here and, offer to do readings, that some people feel so entitled to it. And it's like, we don't have to do this. In fact, I just say that to somebody last night, and I try to be nice about it, but I was trying to get her to understand that when they take off, you're wanting a free reading. Okay, I'm willing to give you a free mini reading, but I expect you to kind of be here too when I call your name, and you're not here. What am I supposed to do? So it's like, I had to have a chat with someone last night. I think I might have said it to 2 different people actually. And I had to tell them, it's like, listen, what we do here, this is a service to y'all. This is not for us. We're helping y'all. And if we're giving y'all something for free, can you at least have the patience and the understanding and give us the, respect we deserve to at least be present, instead of just running off and it's like, we're calling, we're waiting for you. Because to me, that's even being rude. That's not being considerate. That's not being considerate to the reader. And it's not being considerate to the other people who may have wanted a reading, but they knew there was a longer line, so they decided to move on. Where I could have read for them instead, because they were willing to wait if, maybe if they had gone before the other person, so on. It's our time, though. It's time we can't get back. And I just think some of them just don't understand or appreciate it in that way. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Correct, Jeff. That's exactly it. And I appreciate all y'all being here, I do. Right. That's right, Courtney. And yes, Jeff. It's like respect and honor our gift and us giving this to you. You know, yes, the energy exchange. That too. So, because some of them I've heard in the past, some of them will go through and get upset. Like, some of the other channels when they have a set time of when they're going to do a reading. And because they weren't there first, they end up getting to the bottom of the list. And then the clock, ends and the show's over and they don't get read. And then they get upset. And it's like, you know what? You should have been here earlier, one or two. You need to be more appreciative that we got time, it's time we don't get back. And the fact that you're going to get mad, well, you feel entitled to us, our time and reading for you. And we don't have to, if you're not paying for it. So it's just that one thing that I've seen so many of them just go in there, ask for a reading, but then they don't want to wait for it. But then they come back and then they get upset, you know, well, did you call my name yet? And it's like, yeah, I did, and you weren't here. Sorry. Not sorry, though. Be respectful of our time that we give, is all. Our gift. Exactly that, Courtney. You're right. Exactly, Ange. That too. That's exactly it. It's that Six of Pentacles, the give and the take. So I did. So I told a couple people that last night. And I hope I was as nice about it as I could be. I tried my best to be, but, if my tone came out the wrong way a little bit, I apologize. But, I just needed them to understand. Because one of them tried to say that their internet was acting up. And I felt like that person lied. And I think that's what I also didn't like. And you do, Courtney, and I appreciate you so much. Exactly, that too, Jeff. There is that too. And it's like, there was that one that came in here, and I've seen her on other channels, and I told her, she would have to wait because, donations take priority. And she said she was okay with waiting. But then, I wouldn't see her saying hardly anything, like she had left. So I knew she wasn't here. And I know she went and hopped on someone else's channel is what she did. And so I tried, calling her name, but she wasn't here. And then she tried coming back and telling me that her internet was acting up. And I knew she wasn't telling the truth. I didn't call her out on it, but I knew she wasn't telling the truth. Oh, thank you. I hope I did. Because, I try not to be mean. I try to be, it's like I just want you to know. Just please understand. But even some people can't handle it just by you kind of like getting onto them a little bit. Yes, that too, Courtney. And like Jeff said, them going and hopping on all these other channels asking the same question. I'm like, someone already answered that for you. Let's see, they answered that for you yesterday. They answered it for you today, earlier. Oh, and they answered it for you the day before. And you still got the same questions. Like, I don't understand why you keep asking the same question. If you don't trust the reader that gave you the reading, then don't go back to the reader. Now, don't get me wrong, okay? I do understand that there's some readers who have a different perspective, who read differently, who may be more so by the book kind of reader than they are, intuitive like me. So they may want someone else's perspective, getting kind of like both of it, but I still don't get it. It's like, did you not trust the first reading? Yeah, that too. Good old Sonny, yeah. That one too. It didn't make any sense. It's like, come on, beautiful people. Okay, my beautiful Courtney. You got another question, sweetheart? Yeah, I don't even remember the question either, Miss Moonlight. Hi, beautiful Puja. Thank you for being here, honey. Oh, Courtney, that was so sweet of you, honey. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Hi, beautiful Carolyn. I'm happy to see you back, honey. But yeah, I just wish people were more appreciative of people like us. That, willing to give you a reading for free and just not be here when we call your name. It's rude. It's disrespectful. It's not just rude and disrespectful to the readers. It's rude and disrespectful to all the other people who are there wanting it and waiting patiently themselves for a reading. So I was standing up for everyone when I told both of them that last night. Or I should say this morning. Because in fact, I'll tell you something that I almost did. But I didn't do it. But I mean, I was a little heated though. So I knew if I posted it, it would have came off the wrong way. So I didn't. But I do remember not that long ago, I was on someone's channel. I was just there watching, being supportive. And it was the same thing, like people were coming there asking for readings. And they were going through and um, making a list and had said that they would go through, the list was long. They weren't sure if they would get to everybody, but to be patient and as they go through the list. And someone, kind of had, let's see, how do I put this? A little temper tantrum because they came in late, so they were more at the bottom of the list than at the top of the list. And they felt like they should be at the top of the list and they shouldn't have to wait. So they threw a little temper tantrum, but they didn't throw a temper tantrum in the sense, well, like they're important or anything. What they did is they had said something about they didn't feel good, like they were dizzy. It was something like that. And I knew this person wasn't telling the truth. What they were trying to do was trying to get other people to kind of like give them their spot so they can go up that list. And, that bothered me a lot. And people that were so willing and giving to do that. And they gave up their spot. So they went ahead and gave up their spot so this other person could be read when that person had already been on other channels that day and got readings from several people. In fact, that person got readings like the last few days and it was pretty much the same question. Exactly what Jeff is saying. So it's like, so yeah, I got a little upset about it and I just, and I made a video. I didn't post it. I would, but I was upset enough that I felt like I had to say something, even if it was just to get it off my chest, to release the negative emotions because I just feel like it's rude and disrespectful to act that way and to be that way. And, like I said, to be that way with the readers, but also with all your fellow um subscribers, your fellow friends, people that you're talking with in that chat, and that they graciously and willingly gave their spot up for you. But does that person appreciate it? No. Right, exactly, Courtney. They do. And it is wrong. I don't like it when people do that. Because I know when I go into lives, I don't always ask for a reading when I go to other readers. Sometimes I'm just there for support, just to be there. to let them know I'm supporting them, I'm behind them. Well, thank you so much, beautiful Carolyn. Yes, I did get it, beautiful Carolyn. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate you so much. Exactly, and that too. For new subscribers, new people you haven't seen yet, I absolutely agree. They should go first. Okay? And I know that's how some of them will do it. But, some of them, the others who've been in there a while, they've been around, they feel entitled. It's like, well, because I'm a long-time subscriber, I should go first. It's like beautiful people, come on here. Can we like have some, love and compassion that we're supposed to be inviting this new person into our community and welcoming them and allowing them to have the opportunity to get a reading, because, for some reason, some of them already gotten readings earlier in the day, but, they go around asking the same question from a different reader. It's like, you just don't understand. You like my style, Courtney? Oh, well, thank you, beautiful lady. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. It's resonating with a lot of people, and they appreciate me. No, beautiful, I haven't. I haven't considered working for anyone as a full-time reader. I think, YouTube was going to be the start of something, but where to go after that, I haven't thought about it. Yes, Jeff, it is. Oh, really? Oh, so Angie knows all about it. And you get paid to pay for third party and they pay you very little. That's just sad. I don't understand why they do that to people. I don't know. I don't know. I can't go there and tell other people how to run their business, but Purple Garden and Purple Ocean is the same company. Okay. California psychics can make more. Yeah. Yeah. Courtney. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. Really, Jeff. I didn't know that. Yeah. That would be great. I mean, it's something I'll consider doing. Once I get more grounded in this because, yeah, I've been reading live for the last 3 days now. I've been doing it a lot all day. So, can I read an animal? You mean like do animal communication, Courtney? Yeah, I understand what you're saying too, Ange. Um, Hi, beautiful spirit. Oh, well, that's good, Jeff. Yeah, don't let them gaslight you. Oh, Miss Moonlight, I didn't even know she had a deck. Does she really? I had no idea. Animal communication, you know, it's crazy you bring that up, beautiful, because that's something I've considered, and I don't know if I can, but I guess that's something I've considered only because I know I'm telepathic. I know that only $5 is funny. What, the deck, Courtney? Only $5 on Amazon. Wow. Haven't seen it though. Cool and nostalgic. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I still gotta buy me some of those sweary cards. Because Miss Sherry wants me to come on there and do another slumber party with her. I'll have to check it out. And see. There's a few decks I still want badly that I need to get. But I was just waiting. And the sweary cards though, that's something to have fun with. I wrote it down somewhere. Let's see. Oh, I know it's in my phone, actually. I wrote it down here. I got a list everywhere. There you go. There's that one tarot. What was it? Let me see. I wonder if I can do something real quick. Right, I'm here, sorry. Yeah, that's one of them, Courtney. The Rebel deck. There's that Rebel deck, and then there's that the Hey Bee deck. Those sweary card decks. That's what it is. But the ones that I want really bad are the psychic reading cards, and it's on Amazon. The Mystical Journey Oracle, Embrace Your True Path, and that one's on Amazon. I also want to get the Golden Insights Oracle, which is on Etsy. But then I also want that, which is I want the Mystic Palette. I don't have that one. That's one of the ones I really want badly too. And the Witch Oracle, the one that's the Woman in Total Control Oracle deck. That's the other one I want. Yes, beautiful Judith. I'm crazy like that. I'm crazy like that. I love y'all too much. I can't leave. That's the problem. Yes, Miss Moonlight. Most of them are on Amazon. I did see them. Hi, beautiful Judith. How are you, sweetheart? No. No, but he's never asked me for a reading either. I've told him I would, but he's never asked me, so I have to maybe read for him at some point. And see, but then I'd be going through, I would be like, look, this card means this. That means you gotta go over there and do all my laundry and wash my dishes. That'd be something I would do. Just to be funny. But he would know he would know I'm full of it. He'd be like, no, I know that. It don't mean that. I want to learn how to do Reiki. I really have considered that too. I know it's a lot of the, like, what is it, the hand gestures, hand symbols in some way. No. Oh, I love that, Courtney. That's beautiful. Did you have a good dinner, Judith? You didn't bring us any dinner? I didn't forget you left us to go eat. Let's see. Let me shuffle this. What other deck? Oh, there's that one too. Right, beautiful. But don't you have to use some kind of hand signs? Isn't that something like you're supposed to do? Oh, well, that's great to hear, Courtney. You've been able to relax and feel restful. I'm happy to hear that. Yes, I did, and my Uber dinner is on its way. Yummy. Okay. I'll have to look into it, because I'm really considering doing it. See if I can do it. What is Uber making me? Oh no. Beautiful Judith, what is Uber making me? Wow. Oh, hi, beautiful Marilla. How are you, sweetheart? It's great seeing you, honey. No, that sounds good too. Beautiful Carolyn. Oh, that sounds yummy, Judith. They both sound good. I'll get busy later and work on my wish list for Amazon. So I know there's a lot on there I want to get. You're going to make dinner too, Marilla? What you making us, sweetheart? Oh, I can't wait for that. Can't wait to hear and see that, Jeff. Channel Miss Cleo. That's so funny because I forgot about her. I was like, man, I was like a teenager, I think, when she was around. Pasta salad. That sounds good. I didn't even, well, beautiful Marilla, which live did Scott do? Because didn't he have a second one? Which I didn't even know. I had no idea he had scheduled a second one. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that, Marilla. I had no idea he had scheduled that. because I didn't want to schedule anything when he was on, so I feel bad. But like I said, I didn't know he had the one with Valerie. I only saw the one for like the week ahead reads. That was the only thing I saw. So I feel bad. Yeah, update yours, honey. Yes, and that's also true too, Miss Moonlight. Because by the time you think of scheduling one, everybody else has already done scheduled theirs and had theirs like planned a month in advance or something. I have noticed that. But I try and do it around people that I follow, that I support. I try not to schedule anything when they're on. But I understand there's always going to be those times you can't avoid it either. I mean, because beautiful Ange, I don't want to take away viewers from others, that's why. But yeah, I get it. Y'all making me hungry now. Yeah, and I didn't think I would be on here past her or during her live, but I ended up being on here longer. I mean, nothing I can do about it now. Yeah. Thank you. And I do. Like I said, I came on here yesterday. I had no plans on doing it yesterday during the day, but Spirit said, no, you gotta do a live. Okay. So I did. And I think I understood why. Hi, beautiful Spirit, after I came on. Because I really felt like someone needed my advice, my guidance. Yes, I know, Judith. I've done the same thing, beautiful, so I understand. Yes, beautiful Courtney. Go ahead, honey. Yes, Merle, it's hard not to go through, and because everybody may have, you know, schedule at the same time. Especially during the day, I've noticed. What do the angels or your guides want you to know? Okay, beautiful Courtney, you got it. Thank you. The poultry whisper. Not like that. You would get nothing done in the house. I heard that too, Marilla. You're right about that. And I understand that too, Ange. I understand what all y'all are saying. And I know you said something of Jeff about Scott, what was it? Like, if you waited for Scott Scorpio's sun to be done, I'd never go on. He's always on, and I love that about him. But even I have to end my lives for readers. I want to see him being one of them. Or Astro Tarot. Yeah, I got you, honey. I understand. Or like mine, too. I'm just kidding. What's energetic therapy for the soul? Thank you, Judith. I know you do. No, thank you so much, Judith. Oops. I love you too, honey. Thank you for saying that. That means a lot to me. It means a lot to me that y'all like me and like the way I read. I'm becoming one you can't miss too now. Oh, well, that makes me feel really good, Jeff. I'm glad to know that. You do. When Spirit tells me it's time, it's like, okay. Thank you. Let's see. Spirit guides and angels. Let me find my other angel deck. And the Ascended Masters one that I just had. Where's this one? Oh, y'all are making me smile. Y'all are making my day. Thank you. Thank you, Judith. Thank you, Ange. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Courtney. Thank you, Marilla. And thank you, Miss Moonlight and Carolyn. I know you're still here. Or at least I think you are. Alright. Here's this one I gotta pull. I know it's this one. Okay. That one. This one. I probably did. Probably did. Your own dinner flock name, and that sounds good, actually. Put that one up here. Probably did it. Oh, it's this one. Hello, Amanda. Alright. Pull this one out. Alright. Okay. There's this one. See, I got too many decks out now. So I had a lot to say for different people. And there's one more deck. This one. Okay, so here it is. Okay. Here we go. Are you leaving, Morella? Thank you for stopping by, beautiful lady. Thank you so much, honey. Enjoy your dinner, whatever it is. Exactly, and the good thing is I pulled them out, and thankfully I pulled most of them out before I came on, because I left most of them out last night. I didn't even put them back in the boxes, because something just told me I was going to be using them today, and I was right, so. Yeah, that's why I needed a bigger deck. Bigger deck. That didn't even sound right. That's why I needed a bigger desk, but couldn't find one, the one that I wanted. Okay, beautiful Carolyn. I'll look into that. No, Miss Moonlight, I haven't. I haven't made any videos like showing my whole deck collection yet. Something I guess I can do now that I got most of it all organized. Well, Courtney, I think that's hard to say, sweetheart. Because it just depends on the person. Some people only have, like, you know, some people have 10, some people have less than 50. Others have 100. Others have, like, several hundreds. It just depends. So, you have two and don't use them. Yeah. See, and I used to have a lot before, but I gave them away because I didn't think I'd ever use them again. And I didn't want them to sit on this shelf collecting dust. So I gave them away. And, you know, I'll sometimes say I shouldn't have given them away, but then again, it's like, no, I did the right thing giving them away. Instead of them just sitting there collecting dust. Yeah, I can use them now, but back then, I wasn't looking at ever using them again, or at least not like this. That's gonna be the hashtag, Amanda made me do it. That's a gorgeous deck, and it's been out for a while. That's why I guess I'm surprised more people don't have it. I mean, I just think it's gorgeous. It talks to me. Many different subjects. Yeah, that is a cool deck. Courtney. It's a cool, it's a beautiful, different deck. Oh, that's me right there, Courtney. I only got a few of those kind of shoes. Oh, I'm sure you do after running that marathon, or the last two. I bought me a pair of shoes right before my surgery, but it's like the front of it rubs up against my toes, and I don't know why that is. I guess maybe because it's the wrong shoe for me. It probably should have been wider than this one. Might have been more narrow, and I think that's where the problem is. But I still wore them to do some of my physical therapy, and I just wish that I just had not gotten them. I would have just used my old worn out shoes. No, okay, Miss Moonlight. I gotcha. Trying to keep yours under 200. Yeah, that would be the goal for me, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think I'll end up having more than that at some point. Ooh, wow, Courtney. Some strong cards. And you're not gonna believe this. Look what's at the bottom of one of my decks right now. I know you know who that is. For some reason, Spirit wanted me to look at the bottom of this deck after I pulled out the card for Courtney. Wow. That's crazy. No, beautiful moonlight, it's Isis. I mean, at first, I thought it was Cleopatra because it looks like Cleopatra to me, but on here it's Isis. See the name? And it says Isis. So, I wonder if they had a Cleopatra in there, what she would look like then. Strong cards because you're Irish and Scottish descent. Yeah, I'm part Irish too. Watch it on your phone. I got you, honey. I'm sorry. I'll make sure next time I put it up closer to the screen, make sure you can read it. I mean, I'm on my phone too, actually, though. But make the font bigger. No, because then you're going to make my head bigger and it might explode. Okay, have that. Oh. Okay, honey, I understand. You have to wear reading glasses. Yeah. They should make the stuff bigger so people like you can read without needing to have put on your reading glasses. That would be one of my arguments to them. Yeah, I'm sure everything is a blur. It'd be a blur for me. Okay, beautiful Courtney. I pulled you out oracle cards. I didn't pull any tarot. So the first card I pulled out for you is a call to transformation. And it says metamorphosis, the in-between. And this is what it is. Here, I'll do this for you, beautiful, since I know that it's hard for you to see. And it says, when a caterpillar is ready to change, imagine how it might feel sick and disconnected. Who is it becoming? What is life away from the comfortable fuzziness and the safety of leaves? It knows only sweet, languid crawling, not the terrifying air, yet it dreams of flying. So it grows a cocoon, then loses itself, surrendering to the change, dreaming of strange and new experiences. How frightening it must be to die to its old form, so a new incredible one can arise. Then the cocoon no longer fits, and there is a call to break open the barriers to allow this new self to soar. The risk is too great to remain. The gift is in breaking free and becoming new. Crawling is in the past. You are called to emerge, spread your glorious wings and fly. You are the caterpillar, now you are the butterfly. You were born to change, to leave your comfort zone, to evolve, surrender, to process and trust the changes are for the highest good. Become who you were destined to be. You already know how to fly. This is your time. Revel in this. So you're going through a big transformation right now. Beautiful. That's what I feel. And I feel like, this is the, oh, well, good night, beautiful Miss Moonlight. Thank you again for everything, beautiful lady. Thank you for stopping by and giving me the opportunity to read for you. I love doing it very much. Thank you for the donation and everything you do. So sweet dreams to you, beautiful lady. I know I'll see you later. I love that, Carolyn. And I can't wait to see them. And I bet they're beautiful. So for you, beautiful Courtney, I know you're in the middle of that transformation and, like from the other readings, you're going through it now. And I feel like what you're going through right now at this stage is what you're meant to be going through. And I feel like this is when some of the other puzzle pieces are going to come into play that you're going to be able to see, that you may not have understood like yesterday or a week ago is what I just heard, that it's going to be more specific and it's going to be more clear to you now for you to take in all that knowledge and the wisdom that your spirit guides and your angels are telling you. And I feel like sometimes they're doing this in your sleep. So these are messages that you're getting in your sleep that you may not always be aware of. But they're saying that you will understand them when that time is right, when you're meant to. But with what you do understand without those messages, you already subconsciously understand. You just don't realize that. That's where it's coming from. It's from them already putting that in your mind and in your soul for you to remember, in your subconscious for you to remember and know. Kind of like an imprint is the way I would describe it. So it's a powerful card. I've only used this deck once, but I pulled cards from different decks because that's what they told me to do. I said, all right. So okay. The second card you get is the Angels of Healing are with you. And this is from the Archangel Michael sword with something, Sword of Light Oracle. And This card says, a time of healing is about to bless your life. Accept Archangel Raphael's emerald green light while I enhance your strength. And it says, at this moment, I ask that you open yourself to healing. With your consent, I now use my sword of light to remove your energetic connections to the past and present that no longer serve you, especially those keeping you in a place of disease, injury, or addiction. The way things have been does not dictate the way they will be in the future. I'm severing your connections to any negative stories that may have formed in your mind to sow doubt that you will heal or fear that you will not get the care you need. Have confidence that you will get better. I urge you to now call on my brother Archangel Raphael to help you. And it says here from Raphael, it is my honor to shine my emerald green rays of healing light down upon you. This light envelopes your aura and begins the healing process related to any physical, emotional, mental, or spiritual experiences that have led to your current challenges. I am also creating a beacon to attract the perfect health professionals to your path so that you get the help that's just right for you. Be open to different methods of healing. Get second opinions or more until you find out what you need. Remember that green can also be related to the concept of abundance. So this green light helps bring in what you need to pay for your care, whether that be money, insurance, or assistance from others. Call upon me day or night, every day, and I will continue to intensify this light of healing around you. Believe in your recovery, as we in heaven believe in you. Wow. Water. Okay. Wow, that's a powerful card, Courtney. So I know you've been, you had your marathon. I know you said your feet feel better, but I feel like they're trying to aid more in helping your feet if, you're still having, you know, the blisters and all that that you had from your marathon. But I also feel this is spiritual and emotional healing is also what I'm getting that they're working on you with. And I too feel like this is going on, when you're asking for it, when, you talk to your spirit guides, when you talk to the angels, or maybe if you talk to the divine, that they are trying to heal you during those times, even if it's during the day, they come around. But I feel more importantly, this is going on in your sleep. They're coming through and trying to heal you and talk to you during, walk you through the emotional side and the spiritual side of healing that you need still in order to take on that full transformation, is what I just heard. Like this card right here. I feel like that's what they're waiting for you to go through. It's not the dark night of the soul type of thing. That's not what it is. It's just more so there's things like we all have in our past that have caused us some kind of hurt and that we may still carry. We may still carry even a little bit of bitterness that we may not recognize or realize until something comes along and triggers it. And then, it's almost like having a sunburn, like when your skin gets burned, you touch it, there's a quick reaction. It's kind of like that. It's just emotional sunburn. So whenever someone hits it, you get triggered. So, and I think those are some of the things that, even with you running, I feel like that's what's going on even then, because I feel like I feel like you kind of almost escaped to another world, if that makes sense, Courtney. You know, like when you're running, I know you're focused on what you're doing, but I feel like there's even like another layer, almost like a daydream, where you kind of escape for, a brief period and other things come in That's what I feel like is happening. So when you practice running, I even feel like sometimes that may happen too, that they're coming in then and kind of talking you through, helping you heal like your feet and any other things that are going on. Yes, I can see that. I can understand how it is too. So I feel like they're coming to you when you're running a lot, but I think they're also doing it at night when you're sleeping. So I think it's a little bit of both, of trying to balance the physical and the mental and emotional and spiritual. So, and the next card I got for you, beautiful, is joy and contentment. And this is from my angel guide. And I've never read from the book before. Shame on me. No, I'm just kidding. Here is the joy and contentment. Your message. Be here now. Enjoy your present moment and all the positive experiences that have unfolded and are continuing to unfold. A wave of contentment is washing over your life. Contentment is about taking time to reflect on your situation. Enjoy the moment and trust that you are always being guided. Your angel team is encouraging you to follow your heart now. Do what makes your heart and soul sing. Do what makes you smile, dance, and you rejoice in the glory of life. Your angel guide is encouraging you to live your joy fully. Know that your ultimate purpose is to live joyfully, and through the expression of joy, you will reach a state of bliss and contentment. Happiness is the key to inner peace, and you are being given an opportunity to experience it now. So I feel like kind of like a almost like a gratitude card. Appreciate the moments, appreciate the joy, the big things, the little things, the everything in between things, and allow yourself to find the joy in whatever it is, even if it's just like I know you said you just relaxed all weekend, even like it is right now. Just having that joy and contentment and experiencing all the things that, life has to offer, just the simple joys, the simple laughter, even just having, like being here with us, talking with us, living in that moment in the present and, having the joy that, the happiness and the joy, feeling fulfilled, like you're, as if your soul is getting a recharge. That's what I just heard. It's like your soul's getting a recharge. So I feel like that's something they're wanting you to kind of continue doing, to kind of take it easy on yourself, not always, I know you're a runner and I know you're not going to stop that, and that's not what they're saying to do, but maybe not go out there, like, do it as rigorously as sometimes as you may do, um, but I'm not saying, like, stop doing it. That's not what they're saying. I feel like it's more just maybe cut out. If you go running, I don't know if you do it by miles or hours. I don't know what your exercise plan is when you go and practice before you go to your marathon, like in the weeks or the months beforehand. But maybe like instead of doing like, we'll just say 5 miles today, maybe cut it down to 4. And I know you need a day to relax for your body to kind of get rested and for it to heal so you don't wreak havoc on your body and your muscles. So, um, what I just heard is, um, not more is better. It's little is more. So it's the quality of the running, not the quality. Or I'm sorry, I said that wrong. It's not the quantity of how much you run, it's the quality of the run, of when you're out there and what you're doing. So that's what they wanted me to tell you there. So kind of keep that in mind, beautiful. And maybe just, like I said, maybe instead of doing, 5 miles, do 4 instead and see how that works. Are there? I didn't know that. I have one of those, but I couldn't even tell you where it is. It's probably packed up in a box somewhere. Okay. And you got Master Jesus next. Wow. You got Master Jesus, Courtney. And it says forgiveness. And I know we talked a little bit about this earlier, but I guess they want to talk to you about it a little bit some more. Master Jesus, you're on the path of light, love, and forgiveness. Father, healing is possible at this time. And it says, a man who needs no introduction through both the Gospels and the Gnostic Gospels. We have come to know Jesus as a great teacher, loving God, and generous soul who accepts us all. Although he is the focal point of Christianity, he will respond to anyone who reaches out to him. He helps us overcome sacrificial love. And when we have to leave behind something in order to get the love we want, he is also the light keeper we can call on for support with forgiveness. He reminds us that our connection to love is the most important connection we will ever create. His twin flame is Mary Magdalene. And then the extended message says, forgiveness is an act of self-love. You are being encouraged to know that whatever you have done to yourself or others, the divine is not condemning you. You don't have to forget what has happened, but you no longer need to allow your whole story to be defined by a situation that doesn't support your happiness. Jesus is here to bring miraculous shifts of healing to you and all those around you, and to release you from the burden of self-loathing. He wants you to know that he sees the child of God within you. He also brings clarity and healing to any situations concerning your Father, either on earth or in heaven. Wow, that's a powerful card too. So I feel like they're wanting you to take it easy on yourself. Don't be hard on yourself. Stop beating yourself up. Have a level of grace and compassion, not just for others, but for yourself too. Forgive yourself. That's forgiving ourselves. I know is sometimes harder than it is to forgive someone else. It seems like we hold on to it longer. At least for some of us. we can, or we tend to. But I still feel like with you, beautiful lady, I feel like they're wanting to congratulate you on the progress you've already made for working on yourself and taking those steps forward. That I feel like it's not just a matter of just you having, being more easy on yourself, but I feel like they're saying what you have done, they have witnessed, they've watched, and they're proud of those miraculous changes you made to, find more peace, to have a hand of love and compassion for others and for yourself. So even though I feel like there's still a little more to go, they want to acknowledge crap, brain fart. They want to acknowledge how far you've come this far and say you're doing a great job. That's what I get from that beautiful lady. And I got one more card. And I like this card too. I hope that card made sense to you too, honey. Where did that one go? Oh, I put it over here. That's funny. Oh, that's why. You're welcome, honey. Mm. The last card I pulled for you, beautiful, is the Wings of Light. And it says becoming something new. Here's your transformation. Here's like, you know, the start of this reading was to start like the caterpillar. And this is like your butterfly card. This is how I feel. And it says the priestess in this card moves to the right with great speed and purpose. Wings of light and vibrating waves of rainbow energy propel her forward. Get ready for this card heralds magnificent and colorful changes coming your way. A powerful time of personal transition, perhaps even total transfiguration, is upon you. Your spirit is working from within to bring radical shifts in your attitude and energy. Old feelings of being stuck will drop every away with every step forward you take. This shift can be so significant that it could redefine you and reveal the essential nature of your soul. Even your appearance may change. On a practical level, something you're working on might be just about to take off, or this may mark an accelerated external move, a sudden change of personal residence, or even an unexpected work relocation. When this card appears in your spread, make sure you take note of which others are laid out on each side. These cards could indicate some specific details about the types of changes on the horizon. Be open to these and other new adventures. Wow, that's a beautiful card too. I feel like this is your butterfly card. I feel like what you're, you know, the things you're manifesting still, like your promotion at work and your photography and anything else you're working on outside of those things, and you know, plus spending time here with us on, you know, YouTube. I feel like this is like your full circle, almost like your world card is how I feel about this. It's your butterfly and it's your world card. I feel like that transformation, even from the starting point of what it was just say 6 months ago, I feel like it's grown a lot and there's a lot of things coming to you. So I feel like you're going to have a lot more growth, and that growth in your career and in your, you know, passions for like your photography is going to strengthen and build and grow and be something more. I think even, you know, your career could be something far greater than you could have ever imagined it to be. Because I think you have those wings of light and love, but also feel this is spiritual in the sense that, like your spiritual path, I just talked about your material, physical path. I feel like this is also your spiritual path of walking through those steps and wanting to grow and opening up to divine more, where you're going to see something completely different that I don't think you've ever thought you would before. So I hope that resonates, honey. I hope it makes sense too. All right, beautiful Judith. Have a great night, beautiful lady. Thank you for stopping by to see me. And you do the same, honey. Thank you for everything. Did all that make sense to you, Courtney? Tell me if it resonates or not. Yeah. Okay, great. I'm happy to hear that. Y'all gonna laugh at me. When I turned this deck over for whatever reason, I thought that said cougar. For whatever reason, I thought that said cougar. If y'all can see that. Cougar and bravery. That's what I thought it said. That's so funny. Yeah, have a great day at work tomorrow, Judith. Hopefully this week will be a lot better than the weeks past for you. That's what I'm hoping for. And that's what they call you, cougar. Love it. Well, maybe that little message was for you, sweetheart, before you headed out of here. Cougar and bravery. That's what the spirit was saying. Have a good night, Judith. Thank you again, honey, for coming in and seeing me and supporting me. It means so much to me, y'all. And peace out to you, beautiful. Oh, that's possible, Courtney. That's funny. If it resonated, then it probably was. I mean, I can always look that up real quick, see what it says. Even though it's courage and bravery, but it was funny that I said cougar and bravery. Let's see what it says. It says, you have the heart of a warrior. You want to do what's right, but it isn't always easy. Angels are surrounding you in a light of courage at this time and guiding you to do what you know deep down in your heart is right. Being brave isn't about being emotionless. The angels are reminding you that it's okay to feel, and your vulnerability will allow you to tap into an even greater inner strength. Angels are always willing to help you feel safe, guided, and guarded. So call it as much help. So call in as much help as you need. This is a time to take ownership of your energy and any situations that could be making you feel less than good. And through your courage, you will begin to attract experiences of being respected. And then it says, your angels are here to remind you that your soul cannot be tarnished or harmed. It's the one part of your essence that always remains whole, healed, and complete. So if you're feeling the need to defend yourself at this time, angel wisdom is guiding you to back down. You don't need to protect yourself, especially when you have spiritual support. Call in the light of God, heaven, and angels to protect you. If you feel that you have made a mistake or have something that you need to share, be brave and take ownership of it. Trust that living with integrity will always lead to the greatest possible unfolding of your life. And know that the best gift that you can give the world at this time is your truth. Wow, that's powerful too. That's like, I don't know. I think that applies to your work, your career. Beautiful. That's what I hear. No. Wow. Hi, Spirit. That's beautiful, Courtney. Yeah, because I don't think I have a cougar card. I got an animal deck, but I don't think there's cougar in it. But that's beautiful, though. that I did say that, and that you have someone close to you who you called cougar. That's beautiful. And it's beautiful she gave you that unconditional love that you had not had outside of your husband. And that makes my heart hurt for you, beautiful. I'm sorry you didn't get that when you were younger. Let me see something. Oh. Well, that's precious. Has she already passed? Or is she still here? Oh, that's good. I'm happy to hear that you still have her. When was the last time you talked to her? Okay. I haven't seen one of this yet, but also there might still be one in here. Well, I hope so. What are your plans for your birthday? Well, you're still making plans. I'm sorry if I'm being nosy. Nope, ain't in there either. Well, I know you'll manifest something fabulous. Yes, I'm just being curious and being a friend, that's right. So, if I come across a cougar card, I'll let you know. But I don't recall seeing one in any of these decks. But I could have overlooked it. Oh my goodness, beautiful people. It's almost 10 o'clock. I think I've been on here for what, 6 hours almost? Oh my goodness. Or was it 5? It was 5 o'clock I came on. So it's been 5 hours. I think I'm going to call it a night. Yeah, that's what I'm fixing to do too. I gotta eat. I think I'm going to call it a night because I even feel it in my eyes. My eyes are really tired now. So thank you for coming by, beautiful lady. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to read for you too. I greatly appreciate it. I enjoyed reading for you and for everyone else that are here. And thank you to all my mods who helped me. And Carolyn, if you're still here, I want to say goodbye to you and Peter. And send my love to y'all. And send my love, Courtney. And Jeff, if you're still here, I know you are here. I don't know who else is here. Someone's lurking, but that's okay. So hi to my beautiful lurkers. I know someone's here. And same to you, beautiful Ange. Thank you for all you do. I appreciate you so much. I know we'll talk soon. So, I'm gonna go. But I'm sending y'all so much love, so much joy, so much happiness, so much peace, and all the blessings, all the great, beautiful wonders and things that we all want and are deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful people. Until next time, be good, or as I like to say, be good at it. Bye.